We're a live web feed. We love having you all in the chat room.
You can pick up the starters list at the command center where you register earlier in 10 minutes. Announcement for the team managers who require the starters list.
So these should be the first 6 climbers out. As you can see on the bottom of the screen in a moment's time, MYA, MYB and MJ. MJ is not Michael Jackson, that's the men's juniors. With Josh Levin from the USA, we saw him over in Vale. So we men's youth A, men's youth B, and then male juniors. And then also women's or female youth A, female youth B, and female juniors. We're going to bring you 6 climbers at a time. There are so many of them over here at the moment. We had a huge opening ceremony yesterday. Flags galore, you couldn't see the wall for flags. So yeah, Mitch, the ones that you're looking at now on your screen, those are the first 6. Scott, yes, you should be able to get the running order. The start list should now be up on the IFSC website. I'm sitting in front of the start list here as well. But the next 2 days I think are going to be rather long days. We've got a lot of climbers to get through. So I do hope you can join us for all of that. And as we move through our tournament, I'm going to be bringing you some fun facts about Singapore. It's going to be Dan's fun facts that I've managed to find. Let's kick things off straight away with the first one. The world's first night zoo, the Night Safari, is located here in Singapore. Just a fun fact for you. Joe, the conditions are very hot and very wet. Laura, nice to see you joining us in the chat room. My name's Daniel Finn. I'll be with you all the way through the World Youth Championships here. We came straight over from Munich for the last World Cup of the bouldering series this year. I'm here with my producer, Mike Roper. Ah, coach, I'm feeling the love. Has anybody in the chat ever attended a World Youth Championship before? This is my first. Ah, Laura, where are you based then? If you're not over in Singapore, where are you? See if we can do some tweaking and try and get it to come over to you guys next time.
Now we're about to start the competition officially.
Just to remind you guys that we are going to try and show as many climbers as possible. We're going to try and keep it full screen so that you guys get the best possible view of the climbers on the wall. We have a lot of climbers to get through. We'll try and give you as much coverage as we possibly can of each of the climbers as we move through our competition here. The climbers are all gathering at the bottom of the wall. They had a sneak peek at it yesterday when they came over here for the opening ceremony, and I can actually see the first couple of climbers coming out now, so we should be getting set to go any moment now. It's 11:05. We were due to start at 11, so we're definitely getting set to go. Support from Ecuador there. Starting off with Teresa Svoboda, Czech Republic. It's a name we've seen earlier on in the year as well. Have we got any support in the chat room for Teresa? Scott, I have to agree with you about the panelling on the walls. Not entirely sure what wood it is, but it's got a beautiful colour on it. Must be fantastic up there on the wall. You guys need to pray it doesn't rain. So the route we're currently showing you with Teresa Svoboda on is the female Youth A lead route. We've got our first climbers for the men's coming out as well. Getting set to go. Teresa Svoboda down there. You can see Josh just come out, getting set to go as well. Let's just go through the route difficulties for you again in case you guys missed it and you've only just joined us. Welcome, we're here at the World Youth Championships in Singapore. So for the Youth A, our difficulties are for the men's an 8A+, and for the women's an 8A. For the Youth B, we're looking at a 7C+ for the men's and also a 7C+ for the women's. And for the juniors, we're looking at an 8A+ for the men's and an 8A for the women's.
The route 1 LED we have from Russia, starting with bit number 001.
So Josh Levin now on the far right hand side of the wall. A lot of support from people on the ground down here. The US team is over to my left at the moment. Josh climbing on the junior male wall, which is an 8A+. Little heel hook there on the left. Currently about halfway up the wall. I think some of you have been talking in the chat about the wall is 40 feet. It's pretty big. Josh Levin fastly approaching the first overhang. Just sweeping off there. We're going to see this constantly, I think, as we move through the competition. The conditions very, very difficult for climbing. We're going to see a lot of people slipping off. See Josh Levin just getting out of his harness. So as he comes across, let's try and grab hold of him and have a bit of a conversation. Say hello. See Josh moving around into the floor. Say hello. Josh. Hi, Josh. Yeah, it's going well. How are you?
Very good. How are you?
Yeah, not too bad. I see you're still kind of recovering. I've just sort of pounced on you straight away because I wanted to know what the conditions are like up there.
They're a little humid. Like when you feel the holds, they're not quite as good as they look. Yeah, a little slip on them, as much friction as you really want. But it's still pretty good because all the holds are brand new. Really good texture. It's really good.
So you're looking forward to the rest of the competition?
Yeah, definitely looking forward to it, especially speed climbing. The holds look brand new. The wall looks awesome. Really excited for that. And watching the finals, I mean, hopefully make it, but it comes down to how well I do the next couple of days. It should be really fun.
So did the whole US team come across together, or have you all come across separately?
All separately. I was actually in Thailand for a couple of weeks, trying out my limestone there. Really awesome. Did a couple of cool sport routes and some deep water soloing and multi-pitch too. But really fun overall.
So you're kind of used to the humidity then, if you've been over in Thailand for the past couple of weeks. What can you tell us about your experiences over there? Anything that people should watch out for, or definitely head over to go and see or attempt?
Yeah, definitely get over to Thailand. It's really, really great climbing, especially on the beach. Tonsai is one of the coolest climbing areas I've ever been to. Really short, bouldery, cool sport climbing, deep water soloing. It's unreal.
Josh, congratulations on your first attempt at the wall. We'll see you for tomorrow for the second one, yeah?
Thank you very much.
Yeah, Josh. That was Josh Levin of the USA team. As I said to you, this is mainly going to be interview based, guys. We're going to go and try and grab as many people as we can just to have a bit of a catch up. We're going to get the names and the graphics up in a few moments' time.
Representing USA from at Group 1, male U80, we have Sean Bay, beat number 63.
So we'll try and bring up those graphics for you in just a second. We're going to try and stay full screen as much as we possibly can today as well. Got a DJ down here on the beach as well. He's going to be playing for us all the way through this competition. The wall's starting to fill up again now with our next set of climbers.
Representing Croatia, we have Group 1, male U80 is Bola with beat number 003.
We're calling the climber, representing the male.
I've just spotted Sean McCall and went and had a bit of a chat to him as well. So here is the coach, one of the coaches from Canada, standing just down next to me, over to my right. So I just had a chat to him about the Munich competition that we were just at. So close to taking gold there as well. I really expected that he'd done it right at the very last. But it came down to attempts on a bonus between him and Dmitry Sharafutdinov. But still, silver place. Sean's an exceptionally talented climber. And I'll be talking to him as we move through the competition as well.
February 20th, tag number 148, and you can come to the elbow.
Representing Malaysia, climbing on Group 1 Female Juniors League, and Zoe Lim Shu Lei with number 314.
Currently scaling up Route 1, male youth A league, we have from Luxembourg, Joey Weber. Repeat number 64. Representing Austria, Route 1 Female Youth B League, we have Francisca Sarah, repeat number 205.
Okay, so you now want to forward.
Thing 1 2 1.
And from Canada, climbing up Route 1 Male Juniors League.
Testing 1 2 1 2. You get me back there?
Number 146.
Very rough. 1 2 1 2. Testing. Can you give him more volume? 1 2 1 2. Testing. Mic. Hello hello hello. On a wireless roaming mic. This is a microphone we can have a bit of a wander around with. Hello, 1 2 1 2 1 2. Testing, chat, chat, chat. 1 2 1 2. Get me? Bit more on the volume. Bit more on the volume, is that there? It's up max. That's at max now. 1 2 1 2. Talking, talking. Can we tweak anything there? It's gonna peak.
From Russia,
It's gonna peak.
we have Anna Mineva with bid number 315.
Climbing Route 1 male youth A league, we have from Slovakia, Dragan Vesenik with repeat number 65. Filling up Route 1 female youth league, we have from Japan, Mo Yoshimura, beat number 206.
The call for people zone can be at the driver. USA, box, number 68, please watch the call.
We are here in Singapore, getting set for our World Youth Championships, just starting off this morning. We flew straight over here from Munich. If you are just joining us in the chat room, hello. Whatever time it is where you are. We're just having a look at getting all our graphics up for you now, so you can definitely see who is on the walls.
Representing Russia, we have Olga Selnikova with bib number 316. From Italy, standing up Route 1 Female Youth A League, we have Andrea Edna with bib number 257.
Calling for the call zone, we have the climber for the USA, Nicole Hansen. Please report to the call zone.
Jan Jaliga just coming off on the junior male wall there. Have another little switch around. We'll have our next climber out in just a few moments' time.
Filling up female UV, we have from South Korea, Kim Sung-kyun with bib number 207.
We're calling the climber from USA, Dylan Bach, to the call zone. Dylan Bach from USA, please report to the call zone.
Representing South Africa, climbing up Route 1 Male Junior League, we have Severin Curtis with number 148.
Representing Ecuador, male youth A League, we have John Tweed with bib number 67.
Calling to the call zone from Singapore. Justin Moore, in check number 151. Report to the call zone.
如果他们找不到，好，我先go back anyone to Thai. Can we see the yeah, don't forget to the happy 一下的哦，你看看，放来过奖。
Standing up Route 1 Female Youth A League.
Just to update you guys, we are doing our very best to show everybody on the wall. We do want to occasionally go into the full screen if something really exciting is happening. We want to see that as close as we can get you, but of course there's so many climbers, so we're going to have to go into our split screen for a little while now, just to make sure we're covering everybody. We want to make sure we're showing you everyone that's on the wall.
We have Charlotte Garden with number 317.
马峰对骂。
Climber from USA, Nicole Hansen, please report to the call zone. The climber from France, Nolan Garcia, please report to the call zone.
Representing France, Caroline Simone, with bid number 208.
If you are interested in finding out what the start lists are, you can find them on ifsc-climbing.org. We're just sorting out who's next out onto the wall. So starting off from the far left-hand side, which I believe is the Youth B lead for women's.
Representing Russia, we have Yulia Zaytseva with bid number 259.
At male Youth B lead, we have from New Zealand.
We are looking at number 208
004
of France. The next wall next to that is the Youth A for male. Currently just starting off on Youth B male. It's number 004. Youth A female 259. And junior male on the far right hand side, number 149. As I said before, any interviews you might want to get us to go and have, do let us know, give us a shout out, and I will try and track those people down for us to have a bit of a catch up.
We have the climber from Georgia, Anna Shakara-Lee. Bid number 260 to report to the call zone. And we have the climber from Georgia, Anna Shakara-Lee. Bid number 260 to go to the call zone.
Climbing up Route 1 Female Juniors League, representing Singapore, we have Lynette Statement with bid number 318.
Representing United States of America from male Youth A lead, we have Dylan Boggs with bid number 68.
So we're looking at a native Singapore climber, Lynette Ko Siok Heng of Singapore, number 318. Currently on the junior female wall. You can see her there in the bottom left hand side of your screen on our hourglass feature. One of the B layers just getting sorted.
We have the climber from
No tops yet today.
representing for female juniors league, Garage Schweiger.
It's still early days, guys. This is still just the very beginning of our qualification rounds to move through the next few days. So Dylan Barks of the USA now. fantastic effort there from Dylan Barks of
From
the US.
Colombia, climbing on Route 1 male juniors lead, we have
Just dropped down from the wall.
with number 150.
I'll try and move over and have a bit of a chat to him as well, I think. That's one of the highest that we've seen one of our climbers get to today.
Representing USA, coming up Route 1 female juniors lead, we have Nicole Hansen with bib number 319.
And Nicole Hansen as well on junior female, now just starting off, bib number 319.
Right now, representing up
Want to have a look for her?
USA lead, we have Ella Margolino with bib number 261.
Just having a bit of a walk around, managed to just bump into Graham Alderson, who's the IFSC technical delegate here. You were over in Munich as well a couple of days ago. Graham, have you caught up on sleep?
Yeah, had a good sleep on the airplane, so I'm fresh as a daisy, Dan. How are you?
I'm hot.
Well, that's not surprising. It's 30 degrees and 100% humidity here.
Well, we're used to 100% humidity over in England, but I'm not sure about 30 degrees. More like 5.
30 degrees Fahrenheit, yeah, not 30 degrees Celsius.
It's still hot.
Yeah, ridiculously hot.
How are we on terms of our organisation? And we're looking at all of our youth climbers just setting off here for the World Championships. Are we psyched to go through the next couple of days?
Yeah, I mean, the only thing that could spoil the party is rain, basically. I mean, everything else, we're up and running. We started on time. We've got loads of volunteers helping out. The Singapore Mountaineering Federation done a good job. Everything's up and running. All that can spoil it is rain.
I'll keep coming over to you when that happens, and everyone in the chat room can hear us screaming and running around as it starts. Yeah?
If it starts raining, you won't be finding me to interview me. I'll be doing my job.
Graham, thanks for chatting to us.
No problem, Dan. Thanks.
That's Graham Alderson. I'm going to try and find Dylan Barks. He's just disappeared around the corner here, but I'm going to go and try and chat with him. So let's have a bit of a run.
From Singapore, coming up Route 1 male juniors lead, we have Justin Moulin with number 151.
Well, I'm here with Dylan Barks, who's just been on the wall a few moments ago. Dylan, how are you feeling?
I feel pretty sick right now, actually.
Is it the nerves or just the effort?
No, I actually have mono, so I'm kind of sick right now. So, but also a little bit nervous. But
so we've got just seen you chatting to your coach about getting back to the hotel room, getting some rest up to come back again and get ready for tomorrow with your next climb. How was the wall for you?
It was felt different. The holds weren't as so for tomorrow.
It was a fantastic first effort. How are you feeling being out here in Singapore with the humidity it is out here?
It's a lot to get used to, for sure. Pretty hot right now, but everyone is dealing with that.
Anything you want to say to anyone watching in the chat room? I'm sure you've got some people back home.
Just say hi to my parents and everybody watching.
Brilliant. Dylan, all the best for the rest of the competition.
Thank you. Bye.
The Australian coach. How are you, Rob?
Good.
How are you feeling? How are the guys? Are they all set up, ready to go?
Yeah, they're doing really well. Had a couple of days training before the event, and hopefully we'll put our best performances on the wall, eh?
Yeah, definitely. Just to update you guys in the chat room, to read the last name then, Rob, because I've only just been introduced, but I'm here with Rob
Le Breton.
Le Breton, that's how we pronounce it. Le Breton, it's sounding like Le Breton.
Yeah, it's a French name, so...
Okay, cool. So, how are all the guys? I mean, I know you've been out here for quite some time with the Australian team getting sets. You've been here for about 3 or 4 days at the moment, haven't you?
Yeah, we had a couple of training days at the local gyms and just getting used to the heat. We've come from winter in Australia, so even though we're used to hot summers, we're not quite acclimatised. So, but, you know, we've adapted pretty quick. We're used to humidity and heat, and hopefully it'll work in our favour.
I was going to say, it's probably you've lucked out there, haven't you? You've come from summer to more summer.
That's right, the beach is our turf.
So how many have you brought over with you?
We've got 12 kids climbing, so you know they've all had to qualify to get here, and we've upped the process to make it harder for them to qualify. And they've all raised their standards, raised their game, so we're expecting some good things from them.
I know I was chatting to you a couple of days ago, but can you give us some ones to watch out for people watching in the chat room?
Sure, we've got some strong junior climbers. We've got Lucy Sterling from Queensland and Scotty Pritchard from Sydney. And down from Victoria, we've got Sarah Davis. They're our strong junior climbers. We've got a couple of strong climbers from Canberra as well. Zach Fisher, his brother Dan, was a semi-finalist last year. We've got Emma Horan, who comes from a long climbing family. Katie Dahl. So lots of good climbers to watch out for from us.
I was going to say, I think you've gone through most of the list there, haven't you? They're all good climbers, right, Rob?
Bryson, he's good too.
Yeah, just do the whole list up. We'll do the name list up. Rob, thank you very much for talking to us.
No worries, Dan. Cheers.
Rob Le Breton, the Australian coach, the Australian team here. Climbers from all around the world gathering here over the next few days. Such an international collection of people. Managed to lock on and get myself a roaming mic now, which is fantastic. It means I can have a little bit of a run round, and whoever I spot, pull over for an interview. There's no escaping me today. I'm officially practicing my favourite sport, athlete hunting.
265, please report to the call zone.
So, hope everyone's very well in the chat room.
Nessa Tang from
Do let us
Singapore,
know
please report to the
how
call
you are
zone
doing,
now.
what time it is where you are, what's the weather like. I'm a Brit, so I'm obsessed with the weather. I'm doing my best senior graphics, but
Calling the final from South Africa, Caitlin Sargent, number 212, report to the call zone.
Austria, climbing our Group 1 female junior team, we have Barry Schrager with his number 321.
Calling the climber from Philippines, Isabel Elena Batista, number 213, please report to the call zone. Isabel Elena Batista, number 213 from the Philippines, report to the call zone.
well, as I said a few moments ago, I'm now on this roaming mic. Got a huge range around the stadium that we set up here on Siloso Beach. So no one is escaping me over the next few days. Any suggestions you might have for interviews or for chats with anybody as I practiced my sport of athlete hunting, I will lock them down for you and we'll have a bit of a conversation. I was just with Rob Le Breton, who is the Australian coach. I know that Sean McCall's around here somewhere as well. I was chatting to him earlier today. So I had the privilege of chatting to Sean. You guys didn't at that point, so I'll make sure that I grab him later on and have a catch up with him as well. He's here as a Canadian coach at present. And of course, as most of you would know, Canada is hosting the World Youth Championships next year. So I'll be chatting to some of the organisers of the World Youth Championships next year as well, trying to have a bit of a conversation about how they're getting set and how they're finding this one. But yes, as I have said, it is extremely hot here today. There's a lot of moisture in the air. This could cause some difficulties with the chalk build up on the holds, make the walls a little bit slippery, so let's hope that doesn't become too much of a problem as we move through the day.
Filling up male youth 18 from USA, we have Nicholas Melbourne with bid number 71.
If not, is the can change place with the one that don't like to stand on. This one like to stand. This one like to stand. This one don't like to stand. This one never stand on before. Again.
Small movements, not too fast. Right, all cameras are live.
Getting up male UP, we have from Canada to step to match result with big number 005.
Right, well they have just announced Magdalena Rook
We have from USA, Margarita Martinova.
about to get on the wall now. Definitely want to watch out for. Remember, first at the female A youth lead in 2011 in Imps at the World Youth Championships there. Also a very well-known name on the World Cup circuit for lead as well. Magdalena Rook. She's on bib 322. You can see her now on the female juniors wall. Just getting set to go. Nicholas Milburn there as well, of the US. Still with Magdalena Rook on the female juniors wall at the moment. Remember guys, we're looking at an 8A in terms of difficulty on the female juniors wall here. For the men's juniors lead, we're looking at an 8A plus, but for the women's an 8A. It's still exceptionally difficult, especially in these kind of conditions. Well, let's hope Magdalena could show us something exceptional here.
Presenting Iran climbing a male juniors lead, we have Ahmad Reza Sogi with bib number 154.
Still with Magdalena Rook. Well, I've managed to track down Magdalena Rook's team member, Magdalena Paul. Magdalena, to a fellow Magdalena, how are you thinking she's doing right now at the moment?
How's she feeling? Oh, I don't know. I think she also thinks that the route is very hard, but you see she's so strong, so I don't know. Yeah.
Now, you've been up already, haven't you?
Yeah.
How did you find it up there yourself?
Not that good, but yeah.
Is it the conditions on the wall?
No, they're okay, but the routes are a bit, I don't know. I don't like this style of route that much. Yeah.
You've still got another climb to come tomorrow though, right?
Yeah.
You got a lot of time to rest up. What kind of training? Can you tell me what kind of training you've been doing when you're back at home?
How I train at home?
Sort of train, yeah. What kind of stuff do you do when you're training?
Yeah, I train like 5 times a week. Yeah, I know it's different every time we do. Yeah, lots of different training. Yeah, there's so many different trainings. So yeah.
Do you spend much time outdoors at all? Do you get out on rock?
Yeah, not that much time because most time we have to train inside. But yeah, sometimes I enjoy it very much to climb at rock.
Are we going to be seeing you over at the World Cups very soon?
Which rock?
At the World Cups, the IFSC World Cups.
If I have seen them.
Are we going to have you over at the World Cups soon?
I hope so, but yeah, it's so hard in Austria because there are always so many climbers. many good climbers, so I don't know, but I hope so.
Magdalena, thank you for talking to us.
Thank you.
I'm going to try and track down Magdalena Rock when she gets off the wall now in just a few seconds' time. I'm going to go from one Magdalena to another Magdalena. It is absolutely sweltering here on the beach. I know I keep talking about it. I will have to stop very soon. I am British, you'll have to excuse me for that. How's everyone doing in the chat room? Just getting set up today, just getting started to move through our 2 days of qualifications for the lead competitions. Remember, we've got a speed competition to come yet as well for you guys.
Orlando is set 326 from Taipei. Please report to the ballroom. On Thailand, at male UB we have Tatana Raksasha with big number 006. Last call for climber from Azerbaijan, Nika Hakizin, set number 157. Please report to the program.
From Canada, climbing up male junior lead, we have Ryder Hall with number 155. And from Norway, coming up female junior lead, we have Tina Johnson Hudson with number 323. Representing Russia, coming up female youth A lead, we have Zena Gilavinova with number 266.
Final call for Nika Hakizin from Azerbaijan, set number 157. Please report to the program. Representing Belgium, we have Lloyd Timmermans with big number 73.
Well, I've managed to track down Jan Deliga. You were up on the wall just a few moments ago, representing the Czech Republic. How have you found the conditions here?
I think it's not that bad how I expected, because I use anti-hydral, so my hands don't sweat so bad.
Ah, fair enough. You got a lot of chalk on there, get yourself sorted. What about the route itself? What can you tell us about the route here?
At first when I saw it, I didn't think that it would be so hard. And I felt like easier than I expected, because I missed the hold. So.
Which hold was that? Can you tell us that when you're looking at the wall now?
After the red volume, I went to the pinch and I grabbed the lower part of it.
Oh no, I can see it there. Yeah, okay. So it was the pinch hold just to the right-hand side of the red volume there. So who else have we got to watch out for from your team from the Czech Republic?
For my team, there's a Svobodova, but she was the first one. And then Andrea Pavlinsova, I think.
So is it just the three of you?
Yeah, no, like there's like 5 of us, but the second 2 like are in the favorites.
What about the World Cups? We're going to see you coming over to do some of the World Cups for us?
In Persia, I'll go there just for bouldering. But
are you going to compete in the bouldering at Persia?
But I think that I'm better in bouldering, but in youth we don't have bouldering even, so...
What do you think about the Munich World Cup we just came from? Did you manage to watch that on the feed?
No, because we were just on a plane.
Alright, so how long have you guys been here? Have you been here training for a few days?
We arrived like 2 days ago.
Have you had much of a chance to get out and anywhere climbing around here?
Oh, no.
No, just resting up, getting ready for today.
We were in the gym once. Just yesterday to like warm up and make our muscles work.
Anything you want to say to anyone back at home, even in Czech? I don't mind. It doesn't have to be in English.
I don't know.
Mom, Dad, anyone you want to say hello to back home?
Great. Bye. Ciao.
Fair enough. Thank you, Ian. Take care.
Bye.
Okay, so moving back around to the wall now. Louis Timmermans of Belgium up there. That's bib number 073, Louis Timmermans.
Calling from Madden Julie from France, step number 227, please report to the call zone.
From Australia, coming up, junior female, we have Katerina Pal with bib number 324.
Climber Manon Healy from France, flight number 327, report to the call zone.
We have the climber from France, Manon Healy, climber from France, report to the call zone.
Representing Indonesia, we have Nanda Dia Cahyaning Tias from female UB with big number 214.
TV 坏掉。
Are we ready for another fun fact about Singapore? How are we feeling about Dan's fun facts about Singapore? Great. People excited about the fun facts from Singapore. The record for the most number of people participating in line dancing was set in Singapore in May 2002 with 11,967 dancers. How's that for a dance fun fact? The record for line dancing, that's got to be a pretty big line. The island isn't that big. 11,967 dancers. They'll be in the sea. See, that's why you're really tuned in. It's not for the climbing, it's for dance fun facts. And the climbing, I suppose. I'm not going to claim that much.
Representing Thailand, climbing up female youth A, we have Wachariwan Thomas with bib number 268.
Yeah, Scott, we're still trying to sort out exactly getting the graphics up. The problem is that I'm running around trying to find who I can, so I'm not always in front of the wall. We're going to try and get the graphics up. I'm going to have a brief chat right now, though, because I can. Just in a few moments' time, with someone that I know a lot of you have been waiting to have a chat with. I'm just going to shuffle in sideways, like I like to do when he's not expecting it, with Sean McCall. Hey, how's it going? I'm well. How are you?
Pretty good. Pretty good.
Okay, so you come over here to coach, haven't you?
Yeah, part of the Canadian team.
And how are they looking up?
Good. We've had a few climbers go. The routes look really hard today, but yeah, another half of them to go.
Let's have a chat about what was going on over in Munich and how you were feeling out on that last night there, because I know a lot of people that are watching today in the chat room were obviously watching you in Munich a few days ago. So, I know that I was one of the ones that came up and said to you, because I'd just been told down headset, it's gold, it's gold, it's gold, but then to find that it was silver on attempts on a bonus. How are you feeling about that whole thing?
Well, you know, even second place for me is amazing, and I'm super happy with the result. I mean, first place would have been even in 4. I knew it was going to be really close, and I ran down, looked at the iPad of the judges, and I was like, what is it? And they said, I think you're second, and I saw the 4 to 9 and 4 to 10, and so I was like, okay, great, I'm second, and I was super happy. And it was actually you the first time that said, it might be gold, and you're like, but it's not official yet, and I was like, oh, like maybe he took an extra attempt, or maybe they counted wrong, and so it was always a possibility. And by the end, you know, after pretty nerve-wracking 10 minutes, finally I was second, and still super happy.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, you've had such a strong year, well, an incredibly strong year so far in bouldering and in lead. What made you get into climbing at the when you first started out? I mean, was it something like going to a World Youth Championship, or for you was it more just a fun sport activity?
No, I started climbing when I was 10, and actually my dad, we used to be part of a tennis club that got shut down, and our family was looking for a new sport just to try out, so we invested, I guess, in a year membership for the Edge climbing center in North Vancouver, and it kind of just took off from then. I mean, after 3 months I was kind of climbing with the junior team, and then after I guess 3 months as well, I entered my first competition in the beginner category. I managed to win somehow, beginner, and then are you telling
me that at 10 years old, after 6 months of attempting to climb, you won your first competition?
Yeah, I won the beginner category. It was full of people who had just started climbing, but it was still so much fun, and I don't know, I just got pulled into the climbing atmosphere and the competition atmosphere, and I've just loved it ever since.
Now I know that you're a training addict, so you're out here, it's very hot, and we're out on a beach. What have you been doing in terms of, I mean, are you keeping up your training when you're out here?
Well, my training for today was, I got here at like 7:45, and I climbed on the warm-up wall for 20 minutes before anyone was even on there. But no, while I'm here, it's mostly a break, especially I have Paris in a couple of weeks. Here, we'll call it a big mental break for me. I did 6 competitions in a row for the last 6 weeks, and probably another 6 weeks behind that. Starting in Paris, I have 8 in a row on consecutive weekends, so here it's just good to not climb, you know, encourage the Canadian junior team, have fun, you know, I'm in Singapore, and just kind of let it go for a bit, about almost a week, I guess. I'll try to grab some holds just to keep my fingers in it, and then I'll go back, train for a couple of days, and just really get ready for Paris.
You've got a lot of support in the chat room, and worldwide the people that are watching, there's a lot of hype about what's going to happen over the next year or so with you in the lead in the bouldering competitions, because you are definitely starting to power your way through them. What would you say to anybody that's watching, especially as we've got quite a large youth audience at the moment that are watching for the Youth World Championships, the best thing you could say to anybody that's just about to start out?
I mean, if you're starting out and you're looking to get that next level, or if you've been climbing for like a year and you kind of just did it as a hobby, I mean, even people that have been climbing for 4 or 5 years and they did it, really as a hobby, and you really want to get into it, as I say to everyone who always asks me this question, I mean, start with a training partner. It's crazy how much that helps, because then on days that you're really not feeling like you want to train, that training partner is going to motivate you, and then hopefully you'll motivate your training partner on days that they don't really seem psyched. So that's number 1, and then number 2 is just have a schedule. I mean, even something as easy as I want to climb 3 days a week for 3 hours. It starts there, and then it just excels. I mean, if you want more, you go to 4 days a week, or you go to like maybe a 2-hour training session in the morning and then a 2-hour at night, or you go for runs. But it all starts with a training partner and a training plan, and try to stick to it as best you can.
For you yourself, how many days a week is it that you train again?
Well, now I'm up to, I guess, 5, and on 2 of the days of the week I do double training, so I climb 2 hours in the morning and 2 hours at night. And then I guess on 4 days of the week I do 2 in a row. So sometimes it's even upwards of 6 days a week. But if I'm only climbing for 2 hours on each session or each day, then it turns out to be, I don't know, maybe 16 in a week.
That is absolutely incredible. Right, last thing I want to ask you, because I do this all the time, but I don't think I've done it to you yet. If you're out on rock, top 5 things that you would take in your backpack. Go.
Chalk, probably some candy, water, climbing shoes, and a guidebook.
A guidebook? No, see, that's the first. I've not had one of them yet. Have any of you got Lucky Charms? Do none of you have Lucky Charms?
Well, no. I always put my left shoe on before my right, but
That's a really interesting random fact. Why? Is that just a mild OCD?
See, yeah.
Fair dude.
Borderline superstitious. Not really to a really good point, but I don't know. For competitions, I got lucky boxers, but for outdoor climbing, nah, it's kind of just go give her.
What about sort of gear that you take out with you? What for you would you say was the best sort of setup?
Well, I don't know. Recently, whenever I go climbing outside, it's mostly bouldering. So really, bouldering is super lazy. I mean, you get your crash pad, and really, that's it. I mean, you could go. I try to get a sandwich, lots of water and everything, but really, crash pad and shoes, and you're good for a whole day.
Sean, always an absolute pleasure talking to you, mate. I'll try and grab you over the next couple of days as well. All right?
All right. Good talk.
Cheers, Sean. Thanks, man. That's Sean McCall. Sean born on a war McCall. That's what I'm coining for his next name. It's born on a war McCall.
Excuse me. Sir, excuse me.
Following climber Tabitha Buma from Netherlands, flag number 328, come to the call zone, please. Getting up million DD, we have from the USA, Brandon Minton. Big number 10. Calling Tabitha Buma from Netherlands, flag number 328, come to the call zone.
Presenting Mexico coming up, female youth and Claudia Maldonado with number 269.
Hey, the screen pop off.
Representing Canada, the male youth elite, Dexter Bateman, in big number 76.
Come on, changing battery. Come on, changing battery.
Can you go away? Come on, wait up.
Calling climber, Noah Tag number 160, report to the call zone. Calling climber Hong Il Kim from Korea. Tag number 161, report to the call zone.
SD Climb Junkie, we're looking at a 40-foot wall here. It's going to be a big one. I'll just pop back to have a little quick check-up on how you guys are doing on the chat, because I don't always get to stay around. I'm out there in the field.
Calling Noah Rich from the USA, tag number 160, report to the call zone.
Okay, so let's just do a quick catch-up of who is currently on the wall and what we're looking at. So I'm just getting my way out onto the main field now so I can have a little bit of a look. So we've got an Argentinian climber over on the junior male at the moment. That's number 159, which is Thomas Villa of Argentina. Thomas Villa. The point he's just reaching up to on the wall is the point that, as I was chatting to Jan a few minutes ago from the Czech Republic, you see the feature, the red feature just above him. To the right of that is that pinch hold that caused him a problem earlier. Let's see whether it's going to be the same thing for Thomas or not. Oh, over on one of the walls we've just got the route setters cleaning there, but next to Thomas on the Youth A female wall is number 270, and that is Lena Himpel of Germany. Lena Himpel of the USA as well, just next to her, further along. We're looking at Brendan Mitchell of the USA. Just finishing up after his climb. And further along from that on the Youth A for male, we've got an Indonesian climber, number 77, which is Asnil Rizki. We'll try to do my very best with the names. They're not names that, well, not all of them are names that I know. We're so used to doing the World Cup series. But I'm sure they are names that if we don't know them now, we are certain to know them as we move through the competition and indeed over the next few years on the World Cup circuit as well.
Male Youth A representing Indonesia, we have Rizky M. Asnil with big number 77.
Presenting USA, talking on male junior.
Calling climber Thomas Yuan from France, tag number 163, report to the call zone.
Again, representing USA,
Thomas Yuan from France. Tag number 163, report to the call zone.
So from Japan now, over on the Youth B male, we are looking at Shinichiro Nomura.
Big number 11.
Very quick start, already on the first feature on the wall on the Youth B lead male wall. Next to him, still with the Indonesian climber, which is Asnil Rizki. We're still with Lena over on the Youth B female wall. And just at the point that I was telling you could cause, or has caused problems for some of our male climbers earlier today. Over on the male junior wall, we're with Noah Rich of the USA. No problem for him so far though. Just getting set to go on the female junior wall as well. Bib number 326. And that is Sue Yu Lin.
Megan Calloway from Canada.
Yu Su Lin.
329, report to the call room. Megan Calloway from Canada. Tag number 329, report to the call room.
Let's see if we can go and have a chat with Lena Himple. She's just got off the wall for Youth A, female. So I'm going to have a run round to the ISO. See if I can have a conversation with her for a few minutes.
Megan Calloway, tag number 329, report to the call room.
No doubt going over to the wall to have a bit of a warm down. Just round the back at the ISO now. Watching some of the climbers warming up or warming down. I can see Lena, so I'm going to go and make headway for her.
Singapore, Iris Wee, please report to the call room. Calling climber, Amelia.
Well, I know you have just got off the wall, so it's a little bit hot and sweaty, and it's really, really hot here as well. But Lena Himple, how did you find the wall just?
Yeah, the route were really hard, and I was so pumped, but it was okay.
You did yeah, it is really, really hot here, but you did exceptionally well. Look, we've got people in the background as well, waving at the cameras. You did exceptionally well out there on the wall. I mean, what for you was the hardest point? Where did you run into difficulties on the wall?
Because the wall has no grip, you know. But it was no problem because there were enough footholds.
Do you know, is Udo here with you?
I know we are with the youth coaches here, Gunther and Farid.
I'll try and track them down in a little while as well, and we'll have a conversation with them. What are you going to be doing from now until tomorrow when you take your second climb? Is it going to be relaxing?
Yeah, on the beach.
Is your...
the other and chill.
Has the hotel got a pool?
Yeah.
Nice, go and get in the pool. Alright, I'll leave you to it, Lena Himple. Thank you for talking to us. Well, that was Lena Himple. We'll go and have another little look round in a few moments' time. We can't interrupt too many of the climbers that are back here at the moment because they are still warming up for their before their climbs. So we're going to move a little bit further away, and if we can head out into one of the sections over here, see if any of our climbers are sitting down, we can try and grab them as well for a brief interview. Yeah, so I'll speak to you in a couple of seconds. From Czech Republic, tag number 330. Please report to the call zone.
And Melu Bili, representing Russia from Danila Kosov, with bid number 12.
Right, well, I've managed to track down Max Rudiger, who is part of the Austrian team. We've seen Magdalena Rock already out on the wall today, and you're about to get out there and start warming up. So you're back here in the ISO with us. We're looking at the training wall. How are you feeling?
Yeah, it's quite hot, and yeah, it's feeling like I'm training. I'm not nervous. It feels good, but only it's Singapore, so everyone has the same conditions. Yeah.
So for you, I mean, what? How many of you are over here at the moment? How many did has the Austrian team brought across with them?
About 20. Yeah. It's a quite big team.
what can you tell us about the sort of training that you do over there? I mean, I know that climbing is on sort of on the curriculum over in Austria. It's a really big sport climb. Sport climbing is really big in schools as well. When did you start? Did you start at school?
No, I started as my coach. My father's my coach, so he brought me to climbing. But yeah, in my region, it's not the best sport for practicing. So I'm living quite it's difficult to explain, but the region where I come from, it's not popular in sport.
Right. So do you have to go to an indoor gym as opposed to outside? Have you not got much on rock there for you?
Yeah, of course. There are no rocks. Yeah.
So it's more of
training.
So it's more of an indoor gym sport over there.
Yeah.
Well, Max, I wish you all the best on the wall as you go through the rest of the competition.
Thank you.
Take care. That was Max Rudiger.
Calling climber Jason Henry, stack number 165 from Canada. Please report to the call zone.
You know, just now, original we got 2 chair one, right? The fucking girl just come over. I'm taking this chair. I say we need to see. Then you know what she say? I'm taking this chair. Then she just go. Fuck. Then she let the people see. Then we all don't see. She see the girl, the one that got a sling bag one, the one that keep looking down one. Fuck, no, not red color one. Beside the cannon box. Not cannon box. The one that keep on waving on. Stop, that one.
Calling climber Jason Henry. Jason Henry from Canada, stack number 165. Please report to the call zone.
Coming up, female youth A-League representing Singapore, we have Iris Meeting with number 273. And from Netherlands, coming up, female junior league, we have Tabitha Buma with bid number 328.
Final call for Jason Henry from Canada. Jason Henry, stack number 165. Please report to the call zone.
Getting female youth B lead, we have from USA Grace McKeon with bid number 217.
Calling climber from Georgia, Giga Jankotelli, stack number 166. Please report to the call zone.
So let's have a little look at who is currently on the wall. I'm trying to track down Magdalena Ruck. So if I do manage to see her, I'll grab her over for a brief chat as well. But let's just go back to the wall for a second now and have a little look at who is climbing. So currently on the female walls. On the youth B for female, we're looking at Grace McKeon, and I know a couple of you wanted to have an interview with her, and she's just got down from the wall. I will try and find her in a little while if I can. Over on the far right hand side on the male junior wall is number 163. Thomas Johannes
No, not the long one. The one that's point good one, point good. Wait,
of France. We've seen him at World Cup competitions in the past. So I'll definitely try and have a chat to Thomas. Shout to LA Tom from the rest of his team as well down here. Keep having a bit of a look around, but let's just stay with the walls for a few moments now.
Then my turn, just now. I need to take back.
Falling.
No, you say that.
Falling climbers. Yusri Nadra from Singapore, tag number 276. And climber from Azerbaijan, Diana Vadim Hanina, tag number 277. Please report to the call zone.
Representing USA coming up, female youth A lead, we have Emilia McCall with number 274.
I only do it. I just see very long.
Falling climber from Canada, Alison Stewart Patterson. Please report to the call zone. Climber Alison Stewart Patterson, tag number 332 from Canada. Please report to the call zone.
Representing Canada, coming up, female junior slate, we have Megan Kelway with number 329.
Setting up male UBB from USA, we have Cole
Climber Giga Giancotelli, tag number 166. Please report to the call zone.
Representing Canada, we have Emma Essinger with bib number 218 and the female UBE.
So looking at the wall at the moment, over on the male youth B lead, we're currently with Cole Skinner from USA. He's just making a start on the wall there.
Number 166. Please report to the call zone.
Just next to him,
166. Please report to the call zone.
his teammate Amelia Metcalf of USA, number 274 on the bib numbers.
Final call for Giga Giancotelli, set number 166 from Georgia. Please report to the call group.
About to get set on the male juniors lead as well. The male junior lead wall is Domen Skofic, which is definitely one to look out for as we move through this competition. He was first at the male youth A lead last year in Imst. So he's won this World Championships before. You're watching a World Youth Champion climb at the moment, number 164, and that's Domen Skofic. We've seen him over on the lead competitions at the World Cups as well. I will undoubtedly grab him for an interview at some point as we move through the competition. Had a really nice chat to him at Briançon. If any of you joined us for that, we had a little bit of an interview with him there as well. So anybody watching in the chat at the moment, definitely send a shout out to him. Let's see some support.
Tag number 278, please report to the call room.
Representing Russia, the female UB lead, we have Evgenia Lakshina with bid number 200.
And just next to him, Hannah Baer of Germany.
tag number 16.
Another name that we know.
Representing Germany.
She's climbing on the female youth A lead.
Having our female youth A lead, we have Nena Bay with number 275. And representing Czech Republic, we have Liva Krisova with bid number 330 as the female junior lead.
Well, it's a huge complex that we're in here in Singapore. Just next to us is the Singapore's Universal Studios. There's a pool with dolphins just across the road. I managed to have a little look at yesterday. So there's basically like a SeaWorld resort just opposite us as well. And this beach is just full of activities. There's a huge zip line that cuts out through the jungle that's just behind us, right across the bay over to one of the small islands that we're looking at as well. Thousands of people down here on the beach. Siloso, part of the Sentosa Resort here in Singapore.
Calling climber Scott Pritchard from Australia. Tag number 167.
A lot of S's. Surely, should you see the sea at Siloso Sands in the Sentosa section of Singapore, you're sure for a big surprise. There you are. How many S's? I think it's about time for another dance fun fact. Should we have another dance fun fact? The largest fountain in the world is located in Singapore at Suntec City, made of cast bronze. The cost of building it estimated at $6 million US. It was built in 1997. It's a damn fun fact.
Final call for Giga Jampotelli, tag number 166. Please report to the closing.
The female junior lead from Australia, we have Katerina Boston with number 331.
Okay guys, remember I am out and about, so don't always get to come back and see you in the chat room. It's great to see Scott still with us and a couple of our regulars in the chat room, but do remember that we know that you guys want to see interviews. We know that you want to see certain people. Once you said it in the chat, if I do catch it, I will try and grab hold of these people. But of course, there are so many climbers here, guys, and I'm not always in front of the screen to see who you're after to talk about. So don't overload the chat. So, for example, Megan Callaway. I know some of you want to speak to Megan Callaway. Once we find her, we will get her. I promise you that now. So don't keep repeating. I will go and get them.
Confirm can come on.
Representing South Africa, the male youth A lead, we have Robert Brown, bid number 80.
Calling climber Alex Fried from the USA, tag number 168. Please report to the call room. Climber Alex Fried from the USA, tag number 168. Please report to the call room.
Representing Singapore at the female youth A lead, we have number 11
from Azerbaijan, tag number 16. Please report to the call room. Climber from Azerbaijan, tag number 16. Please report to the call room.
So I'm going to come and sit down on the floor because it's more comfortable to sit down here. But everyone in the chat keeps constantly asking for me to come and interview you. So introduce yourself to the rest of the world.
Hi, I'm Megan Callaway.
I'm Megan Callaway. How are you finding the competition here so far?
It's pretty good. The temperature is really nice too because Singapore is normally really hot. But
this isn't really hot.
well, compared to what we've been experiencing. But
So how long have you guys been out here?
we've been here since Saturday.
You've been doing much warming up around here? I know Sean's a bit of a machine when it comes in terms of pushing training. He's a bit of a training addict himself. So have you been doing much training since you've been out here?
We haven't really been training, but we went to one of the outdoor walls here, well, the only outdoor wall, and we climbed in the heat to see what it would be like. But,
How was it? How are you finding it today with the heat and stuff?
it's not bad at all.
So for the wall, what do you think about the walls? Do you like the walls?
Yeah, I like them. The routes are really hard, like super bouldery, but like there's been some really big bottlenecks on a few of them. But the wall's pretty cool for like considering we were worried they wouldn't finish it. Like it's really good.
So what can you tell us about last night? Because obviously we weren't streaming last night, so people didn't really get to see it. But what about the atmosphere that was here for the opening ceremony last night?
It was amazing. Everybody was we had a competition to see who could wave their flag the highest, and we started just singing. Everyone started singing their anthems at the same time, and it was just chaos, but just wonderful at the same time.
Yeah, there's a couple of resorts just down the road with a load of people that were sitting out trying to have a quiet dinner, but that didn't happen for them last night.
No, definitely not. We were really loud.
So, okay, this is another thing that I do with climbers whenever I get a moment for you. Now, apart from specific climbing things, because everybody always says specific climbing things, if you could say, let's limit it to three things that you would take out in a backpack if you were going out on rock.
3 things: water, my harness, and my shoes.
2 of those things were climbing related things. I just said no climbing related things.
I don't know. What are the other answers normally?
I don't know, they're usually things like shoes. Shoes is normally the first one that comes in there, which is why I'm banning any climbing related things. We know you got to have your harnesses and stuff. Do you have any lucky charms or weird OCDs? Like I was speaking to Sean earlier and he's saying he always has to put on his left shoe before his right shoe.
No, I don't really have anything that I specifically do. I kind of just do it, like my theory is that you just have to adapt wherever you are. So you just kind of, the only thing you keep with you really is like your mindset. So.
Your mindset? That's a brilliant thing. Why has nobody said that before? One thing that has to be on you at all times is your mindset. Yeah. Okay, so how did you start getting into climbing? What was it that got you involved?
I actually thought it was only like an adult thing when I was younger. I started when I was 10. And then I saw like a youth team practicing at the gym I was just sitting at with my dad because he used to climb. And yeah, I was just like, oh, I can do that too. So I started, and then a year later I started competing and I really liked it.
What can you tell me about the sort of training that you do normally when you're over in Canada? How many times a week? What kind of stuff are you doing?
Well, I had school, so I only trained like 2 or 3 times a week. But during the summer, we ramped it up to like 4 times a week. So we'd do like 3 like intense sessions throughout the week, and then the weekend we'd go and climb outside. And it was a lot of fun.
Are we going to see you keep coming back to the World Cups?
Yeah, I aged out this year, so we're going to be, so I'm hoping to start in the lead World Cup circuit.
So you think you're going to go through all of the work? Are you going to stay with us throughout the lead season this year?
I hope so.
Megan Calloway, thank you for talking to us. So, Megan Calloway there, of Canada. We're back over at the wall now, so let's have a little look at who we've got climbing over there.
And now, at the female juniors league representing Canada, we have Alison Stewart Penderson with number 332.
Really? Later. I confirm will take one. Just wait only. But then you're sending someone with you.
So let's get back over onto the wall now and have a look at who we've got climbing. We're going to limit the amount of interviews we're getting at the moment now as well, because we're getting inundated in the chat rooms with requests for interviews. Let's focus more on the wall now, guys. Let's focus at looking at who is really making a stand here at the World Championships in Singapore. I've just had the other interview team that's making a program for the TV channels over here in Singapore come across. I think they think I'm about to go out for interviews again. I'm sorry to disappoint, not for now. We're going to be holding off on interviews for the next couple of hours while we focus on the wall for a bit. So you guys go and get a drink so we get out the heat. So looking at the wall now, okay. So of Japan, over on the male youth A lead, we're currently looking at Kishiro Korinaga. He's just come off the wall. Next to him, we jump right across onto the other side. We've got our next US climber, junior male lead. We are now looking.
Following climbers from the USA.
And Alex Fritz.
Number 170.
Took me a while to double check a name there, but if I'd seen the face, I'd have known better, because Alex Fritz has been joining us on the World Cup circuit. I think he might have even been at Vale actually as well. We did have a lot of US climbers over at Vale. Next to him, from Switzerland, climbing on the Youth A female, bib number 278. Belongs to Anne-Sophie Koller. And also coming out on the Youth B female at the moment, representing Austria, bib number 221. We're looking at Victoria Schäber. Also about to get set on the junior female route, number 333 is Laura Michelard, and we have seen her on the World Cup circuit so far as well this year. I'm going to stay with Laura Michelard actually on this female juniors lead wall, because I haven't had a chance to really examine the route yet of the lead wall here for the junior female. Looks like a few crimps to start. Moving on to this hourglass shaped feature, made up of 2 volumes just above her head now. She's got a nice hold there with the left hand, just clipping in before she makes a push up onto this next section. Right hand up, left hand's got to use that edge above her. There it is, using the edge. Now she's got to get that right leg up so she can bear over to the left hand side for the next 2 holds. Really interesting section just above her. Once she's past this hourglass shape, up onto these yellow features and 2 rather large blue features above her as well. That looks like a really interesting section. So currently we've got 2 more Canadian athletes out from the Canadian youth teams. On the Youth B male at the moment, we're looking at Matthew Hensby, and on the Youth A for the males as well, we're looking at Matthew Lucas. So 2 mats on the wall at the moment. Let's hope that these 2 mats don't end up on the mats. Let's send them up to the top of the wall, guys. And yes, Scott, the puns are back. Unfortunately, Matthew Lucas just slipping off there. He's not going to be happy with that. It's still okay, Matt, though. We've got another climb to come tomorrow, so all climbers make 1 climb today, as there are rather a lot of them. We're looking at about 355, 356 athletes all together. So number 169 now of Indonesia just getting started on the junior male lead. And that is Azhar Wan Akbar, just starting off on our 8A plus route for the male juniors wall. And the heat is really picking up now. These walls are definitely going to be having a bit of a slip on them, despite the chalk.
Representing Malaysia,
and there you can see it causing a problem for Matthew of Canada, Matthew Hensby, number 18, as he comes down from the wall there. We've also just lost our junior male climber. We're starting off with a new climber on the Youth B female now. That's number 222.
Representing Korea, the male Youth A league, we have T Sung-chan.
And that's Trix Chan Ji Yi of Malaysia. And representing Korea now, just starting on the Youth A male.
Davis from Australia, tag number 336. Please report to the call room.
We are looking at Sung Chan Hee. Our next athlete for the junior female wall is just coming out now, 334. And that's Kada. Now, a lot of you will be joining us, so watch Kada as she makes her way through this. That's Sigurd Generic. We saw her over at Vale for the bouldering there earlier this year. Next to her, just to her right, on the Youth A for the females at the moment, we're looking at number 279.
Please report to the call room.
Representing France, at female Youth A league, we have Salome Romain with big number.
And that's Salome Romain, was third at the female B lead in IMCH last year, so took the bronze at last year's World Youth Championships. Is the younger sister of Manuel Romain, or Romain. An extremely well-known climber on the lead circuit, and she's making a bit of a name for herself at the moment as well.
Enrique from Mexico, tag number 173.
Bit of a problem there for Kada.
Representing Italy,
Still.
the male UB league, we have Stefano Canati with bib number 19. Representing Iran at the female Youth B league, we have Khadij Nazari, bib number 223.
Following climber, Enrique from Mexico, tag number 173. Please report to the call room. Climber from France, Fanny Dibet, tag number 338. Please report to the call zone. Climber Fanny Dibet from France, tag number 338. Please report to the call zone.
So a fantastic effort there. Really exceptional effort from Romain.
Please report to the call room.
Salome Romain.
Calling Fanny Gilbert from France, tag number 338. Please report to the call room.
On the female Youth A lead. I think that's the highest we've seen anyone get today.
From USA, the female juniors lead, we have Shannon Lockridge with bid number 335.
So Shannon Lockridge of the USA now. Over on the junior female wall.
Flag number 174 from Germany, please report to the call zone.
And we are back.
Representing Great Britain
On the
and
male youth A lead, we have Buster Martin.
Number 84.
Representing GBR.
Heading up female youth B,
And just
we have from
next to him,
Indonesia,
just
Novi Shahya Wardani with bid number
Indonesia.
224.
Bib number 224.
At the juniors male lead, representing
Which is
USA,
Novi Kaya
Owen Graham,
Wadhani.
number 171.
Representing the USA, we have Owen Graham, bib number 171, just about to set up on the male junior lead wall on the far right hand side.
The female youth A lead, representing Belgium, we have Anna Verhoeven with bid number 280.
A lot of people sitting around underneath the shades just to the other side of the wall, watching the climbers.
Heading up male youth B lead, we have from Russia, Daniel Zakharov with bid number 20.
So over on male youth B lead at the moment, Daniel Zakharov of Russia. That's bib number 20, you can see him just starting off there on the male youth B lead.
Calling climber Christoph Hank, flag number 174 from Germany, please report to the call zone.
Now at the female juniors lead, representing
So we're about a third of the way in now for our first
250.
qualification round. Once this is finished, we wrap things up here and we come back again tomorrow for another round of qualifications. And that's going to give us our semi-finalists. And then eventually our finalists.
Calling climber Christoph Hank from Germany, tag number 174, please report to the call zone. Calling climber Christoph Hank, tag number 174 from Germany, please report to the call zone.
Representing New Zealand at the female youth B lead, we have Moa McCarthy Allen with bid number 225. Heading up male youth A lead, we have from Indonesia, Fatur Roji with bid number 85.
Well, hello to you if you are just joining us. We are over here in Singapore. We're on Siloso Beach in the region of Sentosa in Singapore for the World Youth Championships 2012.
Calling climber Marcelo Bombardi, flag 175 from Italy. Please report to the call.
We were talking earlier about the time difference. We started here at 11 o'clock this morning. It's currently 1 o'clock here on the afternoon. Both me and my producer have had about 10 hours sleep in about 3-4 days, I think. Is it, Mike? Working hard to fly straight here from Munich to get set up for your live feed in Singapore. Let us know what time it is where you guys are. I think something quite exceptional is happening right now. Belgian climber number 280 just approaching the wall that we just saw Salome Roman on. That was Anak Verhoeven, another well-known name from the lead World Cup series. They don't have to start young, never too young to start climbing.
Calling climber Andrea Frunza from Italy, set number 340. Please report to the call gate.
Now the female junior lead from Australia, we have Sarah Elise Davies with number 337.
So no tops so far today. Let's just go through the route settings and the difficulties that we're looking at here. So for Youth A, male, we're looking at an 8A plus. For the female for Youth A, female Youth A, we're looking at an 8A. For the Youth B, for the men's, we're looking at a 7C plus. And that's the same for the women's as well. It's a 7C plus for the women's. And for the juniors, men's juniors, we're looking at an 8A plus, and for the women's, an 8A. Interesting point just seen on the chat room as well that they're looking bouldery.
From the USA, we have Margot
The routes here are looking quite boulder. Like just coming from the Bouldering World Cup in Munich. Quite interesting to see on the female juniors lead route. That hourglass shape on the features, very, very similar to something we saw over in Munich. Exceptionally difficult routes.
Representing Mexico at the juniors male lead, we have Enrique Mejia with number 172.
And some of the route setters just cleaning the walls there. It's going to have to be a frequent thing, I think, maintaining the routes. Just short build up. Definitely going to be a problem as we move through the competition.
So
we're currently looking at Caroline Sinhuber of Austria, bib number 281, over on the female youth A lead.
We have Milan Pascal with bib number 86.
And of Slovenia, we've got a Slovenian climber coming up now as well, Milan Preskar with number 86. Graham Alderson just came up and pressed an ice-cold can on the back of my neck. I have never been more surprised in my life. I nearly judo kicked a climber.
Calling the climber from Mexico, Sonia Jasmine Suarez Silva, tag number 229, please report to the call zone. Sonia Jasmine Suarez Silva from Mexico, tag number 229 to the call zone.
Now at the juniors male league representing Germany, we have Christoph Hem, bib number 174. Female Youth A League representing France, we have Junior Junior League with number 282.
Following final from Singapore, Su Wei Shi, tag number 284, please report to call room. Falling climber from Singapore, Su Wei Shi, tag number 284, report to the call room.
Representing Germany at the female UG League, we have Mona Kellner with bib number 227.
Falling climber, Evgenia Kazbekova, tag number 285 from Ukraine, please report to the call room.
Remember guys, it's not only just on here that you can find information about the IFSC World Cups and the IFSC World Championships for youth and for the main World Championships that are coming up just a few moments time in Bercy in Paris, September. If you get yourself onto the 24/7 TV Facebook page as well, get onto Facebook, type in 24/7 TV and also IFSC TV. You can find us on there as well. Remember, you can catch up on any of the previous World Cups if you want to watch some of the coverage from that as well. You can get them on ifsc.tv, and you can also get them on 24/7 TV, and you can also get them on IFSC's YouTube channel as well. There's plenty of places you can access the past recordings, see some of the live streams we've done there. I know a lot of you join us for them anyway when we are live. Regardless of time, some of the most hardcore fans I think I've ever come across when it comes to sports are you guys constantly joining the chats when it is ridiculous o'clock where you are.
Falling climber, Federica Mingola from Italy, tag number 341, please report to the call room.
We did not record the opening ceremony, I'm afraid, no, because we got here about 3 hours prior to the opening ceremony, and there was so much to get done in terms of setting it up. As I said earlier, Mike had to go out and buy a lot of cabling so we could get the internet so that we could bring you this live. We did have a brief moment of thinking that it might have to be pre-recorded and then put out to you, but we don't want to do that. We love having you all in the chat room,
Number 87.
streaming it live. It's the interaction that gets me. I think it's about time for another one of Dan's fun facts. I don't want to burn out too quickly. Got a lot of competition to get through.
The female youth A lead representing Canada, we have Mr. Weber with bid number 218.
There will be a test about these facts, so make sure that you all make notes. I'll be holding a test at the end of the week to make sure that everyone's been paying attention. Oh, someone's brain does not work past midnight. Can't be dealing with that. Okay, apart from Monaco, Singapore is the most densely populated country in the world, with 6,430 people per square kilometre.
Representing Russia, the female youth.
Make sure you're making notes. There's going to be a fact test at the end of the week with a prize. I'm still working on the prize. I'm not sure what it's going to be yet. Maybe it would be an interview with the person of your choice. That could work. Or maybe an autograph from your favourite climber. So I don't know how we'd get it to you. How about an autograph from your favourite climber that we leave somewhere hidden, and I'll put up a treasure map for you to come to Singapore, get on the beach and find the treasure. Mike's saying, or my autograph. I don't know whether any of you would actually want my autograph. I felt the first spats of rain. I told you later on today it's going to get hot and wet. Andrea Prunster, number 340 of Italy, now on the female junior route. Guys, I have to say that we don't have much cover at all for the wall here, so if it rains, I don't know what's going to happen. Maybe we'll give the climbers sucker pads on their hands and feet. They can carry on climbing.
Representing Austria, at male youth A, we have Elias
Chapa,
with bid number
brilliant detective work there. I think that's going to be one of the questions later on my test. So you're definitely pulling ahead when it comes to the test ratings at the moment. K and HK, you can hear the rain. You should be here. You can feel the rain. Come feel the rain with us. So, looking at the wall at the moment, we are looking at Austrian climber Elias Wieler of Austria, number 88. He's over on the male youth A lead. And with the male juniors, at the moment with number 176, which is Franz Krakenberger, which I think has one of the best last names I've ever heard. And yeah, you can spot him by those multicoloured pants that he's wearing. Steve, anyone from the UK here? Yes, 2 of us, sitting in a tent on a beach, watching the World Championships, the World Youth Championships.
On your viewfinder. For Cam 4 views, Cam 4 raindrops on viewfinder. Can you see showing from us?
So if you're looking for those results, it's probably going to take us far too long, well it is going to take us far too long, to be able to go through all of the results as they stand at the moment, but they are, or should be, scrolling next to your screen at the moment as they come in. As I said, there's a lot of climbers to get through, we're looking at hundreds of climbers. Usually in elite comp, we might get into the 120s for male and then for female, but we don't usually get into the 350s. But yeah, if you're after those results, you can find them on the website or on ours, just next there to the screen you're looking at. Chapa, no, they haven't given me the lift that you were petitioning. I do remember petitioning the lift so that I could go up, speak to the climbers, interview the climbers as they were climbing. Did you get that permission in? Let's have the petition into IFSC. You can drop that that petition on the 24/7 Facebook page. That's what you should do, Chapa. Get a petition going and get that on there. If you're looking for the link to the IFSC site, you can get on that by typing in www.ifsc-climbing.org. You can find the results on there, but you should be able to see them on the stream for the web chat as well as they're standing at the moment, making our way through the first day of qualifications here at Singapore. We are approaching, I don't know whether we're quite there yet, but we are approaching the halfway mark.
Due to the wet weather, we will now put a pause to the competition and kindly wait for the next announcement for the review of the competition. Thank you.
They ask them pause or what? Or stop recording?
So I don't know whether you guys just heard that on the ambient sound that we're sending out to you guys so you can hear what's going on here. As you were saying a minute ago, you could hear the rain, but it looks like we are going to be pausing the competition due to the rain coming in. I hate to say it, guys, I know you're all here and it could be ridiculous o'clock in the morning where you are. We're going to have to pause the competition due to the rain. And also the route setters are cleaning the wall as well. There are the officials just there, making a decision on what's going to happen next.
They got camera or not?
Okay, for announcements for coaches. We organize a little technical meeting in front of the wall with the delegates to inform
Okay, roll cam, sorry, roll cam. They are doing the judges decision now.
SD Climb Junkie saying it's after 10 p.m. in California. I'm guessing that that's yesterday for us, because it's 1 o'clock roughly on the afternoon here today at the moment. I can just see Graham Alderson pulling over the coaches and climbers, so don't worry if the competition is being paused, because for some of you this is happening in the future, so we're not wasting too much of your time. But I can see Anthony, who is the event organiser, and I can see Graham Alderson, who's the IFSC technical delegate, being pulled over, pulling all the coaches and any other delegates over to the wall at the moment. So bear with us a few seconds, we'll find out what exactly is going to happen here. I'm going to go and have a listen, I think.
You kill everyone there, World War III. Yeah, everyone. But they're not using the audio system. You kill each and every one of them, World War III.
Yeah, why is it standing? People get it from me, I'll kill you.
But another good thing is, all the country people come here. Other countries.
But why are we rolling cameras? There's nothing to do.
You know, see them with the fun.
Cannot zoom in at all, right? As in like...
Cannot. As in
no,
not...
do not do that. I need suggesting I do. I don't know.
Not too close. I think Malaysia, Singapore, Hong Kong will win Indonesia. Hong Kong, I see Singapore will even get past the second seat, I think.
Camera more important than us. Ah. Get a big S.
Huh?
Man, quite big.
Even bigger than yesterday's lah. Yesterday we just don't care. We got an umbrella yesterday, then we just film our TV.
So is it must film what?
Yesterday is the opening ceremony. Until 8 o'clock reach here. Then we do nothing until 7 o'clock.
7
Morning.
p.m?
Yeah. Then we like,
no wait, 8 a.m. reach? Then do a cut down.
Yeah, let me tell them that I changing battery. Come on, changing battery, no battery again.
Producer.
Hello, come on, changing battery. Sean. Hey, where you go, sir?
Can I buy extra battery?
I got. But can change or not?
Okay guys, stop radioing. Cam 4 is live, so the rest, the rest stop. Okay. Camera stop rolling, thank you.
Cut.
Camera stop rolling, thank you. Okay.
No, on you. I think he's still back, yeah.
Have we got the announcer anywhere, please? Have we got the announcer anywhere, please?
It's a dirty umbrella.
Marmite Freak, we are approximately halfway. I think we're just over halfway through the competition at the moment. categories on the wall from left to right. Right, okay, let's go and have a little look, shall we? Well, from the far right-hand side, let's do that first. From the far right-hand side, because that's the nearest side to me, we've got the juniors male wall. So junior male, number 177, just jumping off on the juniors male. Moving next to that, we've got youth A female. Youth A female, and then junior female next across. Then youth B male, then youth A male, and then youth. Right, so having a look, we've got youth B female from far left, then youth A male. Next to that as well, youth A male, you can see at the moment has number 89, which is Geoffrey de Florges of France. Then youth B male, next along towards the right. Then junior female. Then youth A female. And finally junior male. So those are the routes from left to right that we're looking at here. I can tell you that in youth juniors male, we're looking at an 8A plus, and for youth juniors female, we're looking at an 8A. For the B categories, we're looking at 2 7C pluses. Welcome to you, if you're just joining us here on the beach in Singapore, Sentosa region of Singapore. We're here on Solano Beach. I'm Daniel Finn. I'll be with you all the way through this competition. And when we're wrapped up here for the Youth Championships, we'll be jumping back across the world to Bercy to bring you the World Championships in Paris in a few moments' time. We've also got Atlanta coming up. We've got Arco this weekend as well. A lot of competitions going on at the moment, so do stay tuned. Make sure you get onto ifsc.tv to look at any upcoming events that are happening over the next few weeks.
Representing Russia as a female junior lead is Natalia Stepanova with bid number 342.
A lot of ants. Tapi, you put some on. You got what? I put my hand on it, I put my face.
User, that's a brilliant answer for what the wall's made of. Yes, it is made of wood. No, this wall is made of waterproof treated plywood. Just ask Anthony, who's the event organizer here. It kind of looks like a light mahogany. I felt like I want to go and put some holes in the wall, some extra holes in the wall, fill them with books, get a leather armchair, and just do all the chatting in the chat room, just sitting in front of the wall. Might set myself up a library at the bottom of the wall. How's everyone in the chat room? Thank you for coming and joining us.
Calling final from Korea, flag number 289, please report to the call zone.
Shall we kick things off, because we are just starting off again.
I'm from Georgia, Georgie Gabudani, please report to the call zone.
Representing Slovenia at the male junior league, we have your representative with number 186.
So, one to watch out for now again is the
We have Sebastian Helingli, bid number 95.
climber number 95 from Germany that you can see over there, Sebastian Helenk. We've seen him on the lead World Cups at the moment. Well, apologies to you if you are just joining us again, or if you've been waiting to join us. I've had a few technical difficulties here. We are broadcasting live from Singapore on a beach down here at the moment, so we've had a bit of an issue with internet a few moments ago. Just got that sorted for you, so apologies for that. Obviously with live stream broadcasting from around the world, things can go wrong every now and then. But it's nice to see you all back. Can everybody hear me? Are we all happy to carry on? Want to watch out for Sebastian Helenki. He's currently the German climber over on male youth A lead. We've seen him on the World Cup so far.
The female youth A representing USA, we have Kelly Walker, number 295.
Obviously, because we've had some problems with the feed so far, we are a little bit behind on the graphics, so give us a few seconds. We'll keep that updated for you in a few moments' time. We'll take you through some of the climbers that are currently on the wall that I can see. Currently over on female youth A lead with climber number 295, which is Kaylee Walter of the USA. Minison Kim of Korea, number 232. Oh, sorry, number 233, Hannah Schubert of Austria. Definitely want to keep your eyes on. Just setting up on the far left-hand side now, that is Jakob Schubert's sister. Hannah Schubert. How's everyone doing in the chat room? Do apologise for the little break in service. We are back again. I think the most important thing that people have missed in the time in between us going down and us coming back was definitely Dan's fun fact. So let's kick things off with a Dan's fun fact. It was my favourite one, I think, so far as well, so it's definitely going to be on the test. Singapore is the largest exporter of ornamental fish. 25% of the world market. If anyone can tell me what an ornamental fish is, then you can pat yourself on your back. How do you stuff a fish?
Sophia tag number 298, please report to the call zone.
And the male junior league representing France, we have Laurent Sevignon in unit number 187.
Chapper, my sentiments exactly. You don't stuff a fish. How would you stuff a fish? You could preserve a fish, I suppose, but ornamental fish? Can you imagine walking in to someone's house and having a selection of fish all along a mantelpiece? I think that'd be quite strange. Now, I assume that they're kind of exotic fish that go to aquariums. I don't know. 25% of the world market, though, from Singapore. Interesting. Right, a couple of you asking about why the feed went down. Right. We are sitting on a beach because the wall has been built here at Siloso, the beach in the Sentosa resort of Singapore, and we have ran a cable along the beach. When we arrived last night, we're actually taking internet from a Zipwire company that were kind enough to give us their excellent broadband, but it's quite a far way away, and their internet just went down. So do apologise for that, but that's actually why. It's because we're taking it from a zipline company, and their internet has just gone down. And when I say zipline company, I do mean literally a zip wire. There's a huge zip wire that runs straight across from the jungle out into the bay.
From Georgia, Sophia tag number 298, please report to the call zone.
Representing Colombia for the male youth A-league category, we have Sebastian Armillo, bib number...
Oh, Chaffer, your expectations of me are so low.
Following climber from Sweden, Catherine Aman, tag number 299, please report to the call zone.
Let's have a little look at who's on the wall now again. Keep up to date with what's going on. Sebastian Armijo of Colombia, number 96, currently over on the male youth A lead wall. See him there in the black top. I'm wearing black as well. I'm regretting that now. Some nice support there in the chat room as well for Sebastian.
Representing France for the male UB league category, we have.
It's nice to see so many of you from all around the world as well. Kelsey, I know you want interviews with the Australians. I will undoubtedly get them. I've already had quite a few chats with the head coach, one of the coaches, Rob. He was on the beach earlier today. We did have a brief interview with him as well, so we'll get something like that later on for you as well. At the moment, we're going to stick with the climbing though, because we have just missed some because of some problems with the internet down here, but we are back.
Number 234.
And I'm sure you all want to stick around for the next dance fun fact. Another Austrian climber on the wall now as well. Over on the males juniors lead wall. That's number 188, which is Max Rudiger, who I had a chat with earlier today. I don't know whether you caught the interview with him, but I had a brief chat while he was round the back in warm-up. Not too bad at the moment, not too stressed. Very warm welcome to you if you are joining us in the chat here for the World Youth Championships. My name is Daniel Finn. I don't mind Dan, that's fine. Or Danny. But I'll be with you all day and all through this competition. I'll be joining you for Bercy as well. Really looking forward to the World Championships. I'm sure everyone else is really psyched for the main championships as well, coming up in Bercy in Paris. Well, I can tell you that some of the sponsors of this particular competition, we have Singapore Sports Council and Vision 2030. Also Vertigo Gecko King China, and Enterprises Climbing Walls as well. There's a shout out there to Sally as well, saying you're all supporting and watching from a primary school over near you. Thank you very much for joining us. Lovely to have you with us. Is the whole school watching?
Calling climber from Georgia, Sophia Bobidashvi, set number 298, please report to the call.
And the female youth A lead now, we have Sophie from Slovenia, we have Rebecca Kamil with number 297.
Representing Russia for the female youth lead category, we have Julia Vasilieva with number 235.
We're now currently looking at Rebecca Kamin of Slovenia over on the Youth A. Rob's from Scotland. Nice to have you joining us. It's way too early over in Scotland. I imagine it is. It must be what, 5, 6 o'clock where you are? That is exceptionally early, so thank you for joining us. One of the things that I love about climbing being broadcast around the world on a live web feed is we just get so many of you, and not from just one place either. There's such a huge international following for climbing, growing in the world. I can tell you that the amount of you guys watching the feed has just grown and grown and grown over the past year or so. We are in the tens of thousands watching in the chat room. And it's not just a few tens of thousands either. Hello, Martinez Cordero from Mexico. This is what I'm talking about there being such a huge following of people coming in to watch this climbing from around the world. We get tens of thousands of you watching on the live feed and in the chat. No, Martinez Cordero, you guys are awesome. All of you coming to join us in the chat room, trying to get as much support for this sport as we possibly can. We would love this sport to make it into the 2020 Olympics. So what are your thoughts on that, guys? 2020 Olympics. I just have to do a quick breakaway to our New Zealand athlete that is currently on the wall, which is Finn Fairbairn. I know some of you guys doing a shout out in the chat room towards him as well. I have to do that because he shares my last name as his first name.
Representing Russia for the female youth B-League, we have Nika
Some exceptionally talented young athletes here. Block climbing 2020 all the way, that's what we like to see.
Following climber from Japan, Risa Ota, sec number 353, please report to the call zone.
V2, Adrian Finn. I think I'm about to do a reintroduction to you guys in the chat room. Remember, you can see all of the updated results just next to your screen. They should be coming in from the IFSC now. My name is Daniel Finn, and I'll be with you all the way through this competition. Quite a few climbers on the wall now. We have another little turnaround. There you are, Steve. Thank you for that little update. Just to remind all of you, just to repeat what Steve's just said, they are on IFSC-climbing. If you're after your results, you want to see who's topped and what's going on. Hello to hello. Chapa from Mexico. Good vibes and support. Let's see if we can find someone, shall we?
Representing Mexico for the male youth B-League category, we have Jose Ramon Santos Bull, bid number 31.
Well, I won't do it right now because one of your guys is just about to get on the wall. Jose Ramon Santos Bull of Mexico. So let's go and find the Mexican team that are cheering for him because I can hear their shouts from over here. As always, guys, you ask in the chat and I will try my best to go and do it. Looking around this huge crowd that's gathering at the bottom here. In fact, you know what I think I'm going to do? I'm going to get hold of you, Jose Ramon, once he gets off the wall. I'll have a bit of a chat with him. Now, remember, guys, I don't want you absolutely flooding the chat room with requests. As we move into the semi-finals and the finals, that is going to be a day where we grab some interviews, and I will try my best to grab some people, but we have to stay focused on the climbing that's on the wall here.
Following climber from Belgium, Chloe Collier, tag number 302, please report to the call zone.
The female junior leader representing Canada, we have Elena Hughes with number 351.
Walking around near the ISO now, which is right next to the sea. I can't describe to you guys what a beautiful setting we're on here. Imagine the most perfect beach you can imagine. White sands, palm trees, lapping waters. That's what we're up against.
Representing Australia for the male youth A League category, we have Tyrone Turnbull, bid number 97.
Just waiting for Jose Ramon to come back around the side. The younger athletes.
Following climber from Austria, Johanna
In the male youth B lead.
239, please report to the college.
Representing Ecuador,
But let's have a bit of a chat to him anyway, because you guys
we have Nicole
Mexican team, so I'm going to get round there and have a conversation.
Bid number 237.
Jose Ramon, how are you? How was the war?
It was really hard.
Yeah?
It's very crimpy and floppy.
So, you came over here straight away from Mexico, and when did you get down here? Where did you land?
I think 25.
Bid number
25 hours ago?
I don't remember.
You're not sure? Okay, fine. There's a lot of people asking in the chat room for to show their support for the Mexican team. There's quite a few people from back home saying, go and interview a Mexican, go and interview one of the Mexican teams. So how are you finding the whole event altogether here?
It's a nice event, it's great, but I don't think it's good that it's being in the beach, because the sand and hot, it's very hot.
It's very hot, and on the wall, is it slippy at the moment?
No.
Oh, right, okay, so you're not having too much of a problem on the wall, you're just worried about the sand?
Yeah.
And that getting on, does that get onto your shoes at all and affect you?
Yeah.
Okay, great. Well, I'll keep trying to grab you as we move through the competition. I wish you all the best.
Thank you.
Thank you. Oh, hang on, I'll do one last thing. Do you want to shout out to anyone back at home?
Yeah. Go Mexico.
Thank you very much. That's Jose Ramon, just got off the wall. I'm going to let him get back into ISO now. Very flustered, hot and sweaty. It is absolutely boiling on this beach. I'm getting some exercise, running up and down. It's always nice.
Calling climber from Belgium, slowly calling, tag number 302, please report to the call booth. Calling climber from Canada, Alison West, tag number 303, please report to the call booth.
Representing Austria for the male youth A League category, we have Bernard Rock, bid number 98.
Well, there you are, Chapper.
Representing Canada for the female UB League category, we have Caitlin Wu, bid number 238.
Another one to watch out for now. You've got to keep your eyes on Caitlin Wu for Canada, who's about to come out and climb.
Number 302, please report to the call booth.
From Russia, at the female junior league, we have Anna Zakina.
Let's wish her all the best as they start on the wall here. Absolutely fantastic. See so much support in the chat rooms as well. Who's ready for another dance fun fact? I hope you're all still making notes. Laura is so ready. And so is New Zealand. I'm loving it.
Representing Mexico for the male youth B League category, we have Hector Adrian Martinez Cordero, bid number 33.
Okay, I had a little moment there where I had to be interrupted because I was talking to my producer about how many of you were in the chat room at the moment. Lots of people really excited. Okay, so, sorry, wait. We were back with one of Dan's fun facts. The Guinness Book Record, so the Guinness World Records, for the longest human domino chain. I'll say it again, the Guinness World Record for the longest human domino chain was set in Singapore on the 30th of September 2000 by 9,234 students and measured 4.2 kilometers.
Following climber from Bulgaria, Theodore Sharkov, flag number 36. Please report to the call zone. Following climber from Canada, William St. Lawrence, flag number 195. Please report to the call zone. Calling climber from Austria, Johanna Farber, tag number 239, please report to the call zone.
So yeah, we were talking about the wall and what it's been built out of here. This is, it's waterproof plywood. It looks like a more exotic wood, but it's not, it's waterproof plywood. Of the routes that we're looking at here for the Youth A, we're looking at an 8A plus for the men's and an 8A for the females route on the Youth A. On the Youth B, we're looking at a 7C plus for the men's and a 7C plus for the women's as well. And for the juniors, we're looking at an 8A plus and an 8A.
Representing Indonesia for the male youth A-League category, we have Heli Setiawan, bib number 99.
The female youth A-League representing Japan, we have Rita Ota with bib number 352.
Calling climber from Belgium, Sebastian Berthet, tag number 196, please report to the call zone.
The male junior league representing Russia, we have Dmitry Fakaryanov with bib number 192.
Calling climber from Australia, Emma Horan, tag number 356, please report to the call zone.
Representing Austria for the female youth B-League category, we have Johanna Farber, bib number 239.
Representing Belgium and the female youth A-League, we have Chloe Collier with bib number 202.
Representing Canada for the male youth B-League category, we have Scott Everly, bib number 74.
Just to let you know from my producer there that the year of birth is not on the scrolling banner at the bottom there. That's just the bib number and their country and their name. We're just switching to one of our other cameras at the moment because we have battery switch around on the cameras.
Representing Russia for the male youth.
They're not our cameras, obviously.
We have Andrei Shagin, bid number 100.
So these guys have had to switch their batteries around so we can start bringing you back full feed. And at the moment, you're currently looking at Andrei Shagin of Russia on the far left-hand side, number 100 on his bib number. And next to him, Scott Everly of Canada. You're looking at Dmitry Fakhironov of Russia. Well, you were just on the junior male wall there. He was second at the male A lead last year, 2011. Well, he was on bib number 193. Andrei Shagin is on bib 100.
Representing USA for the male youth D-League category, we have Jeff Grupper, bid number 35.
Well, I am joined by Magdalena Rock over at the back of the wall, just behind the isolation area here. Magdalena, as the defending champion from last year, how are you feeling right now?
I'm feeling good.
How's the training been since last year to this year?
Yeah, I've been training lots of time and yeah.
So we're seeing you every now and then on the World Cups as well, making a name for yourself, moving over into that one. Has that changed your outlook at all in terms of training, going from the youth circuits onto the main circuits?
No, not really. I'm training really hard. Yeah.
How many days a week are you training at the moment?
5 times a week.
How many hours a day?
It depends from 3 hours to 6 hours.
Every single day?
No, 5 times a week.
So 3 to 6 hours, 5 times a week. That's a lot of training. Okay, so how are you finding the wall out here?
Yeah, it's cool.
The heat?
Yeah, it's okay, I think. It's not too hot.
And then the thing I like to do when I'm interviewing people is to ask, when you're out on rock, do you climb on rock much?
Sometimes, not really.
Okay, so if you're out and you're on rock anywhere, what are, let's say, 2 or 3 things that are not climbing related that you might find in your backpack?
That are not related to climbing.
Yeah, because this is the one that everyone normally gets stuck with, because they always want to say shoes and chalk and things.
Maybe a magazine and a book, music, iPod.
What kind of tracks do you like to climb to?
Well, techno or trance. Yes.
Nice. I find that helps you get into the zone when you're climbing?
Sorry?
Do you find that helps you concentrate more when you're climbing?
Yes.
Do you do the same thing when you're back in the ISO here as well and when you're on the warm-up walls?
No, there I don't like it.
Is that because you're trying to think and concentrate more on what's going to happen when you're out front?
Yes.
Okay, Magdalena, thank you for talking to us. Thank you. Well, that was Magdalena Rock, who's the defending youth world champion from 2011, the IMSH competition there.
The female youth A representing Korea, we have Yang Ji-won with number 304.
Calling climber from Canada, Amy Sutling, tag number 305. We need you at the call zone.
And the female junior league representing Slovenia, we have Sinan Intersic with number 355.
Representing Japan for the female youth D-League category, we have Maya Oi, bid number 241. Representing Bulgaria, we have Sodor Shalkov, bid number 36.
Representing Belgium and the junior male league, we have Sebastian Bernswijk with number 196.
Representing Germany for the male youth A-League category, we have Moritz Hahn, bid number 102. Representing Australia for female youth league category, we have Roxy Perry, bid number 242. Representing Ireland, we have Dominic Burns, bid number 37 for the male youth league category. Representing Thailand for the male youth league category, we have Dominic Binay, bid number 103.
So currently over on the wall, we're looking at Winai Rangrit over on the male youth A lead wall. He's on number 103 in the green top.
Representing Iran, we have
Just getting set
bid number 242
at the bottom of the wall.
for the female youth league category. Representing South Africa for the male youth league category, we have Oliver Mark, bid number 38.
For the male youth B lead, you are looking at Oliver Marks, which is bib number 38. Representing South Africa. And a lot of you are joining us from one of the schools down there, so big shout out to you guys. Let's get some support going on now for Oliver. He makes his climb today. One more tomorrow. Looking at number 243 as well. Over on the female youth B lead, Mina Aramida. And bib number 104 now, just getting out onto the male youth A lead. Is Angie Rusdinato. Rusdianto. It looks like the clouds are staying away from us at the moment. Not too much of a chance of rain, we hope, touch wood, as our climbers do all the touching wood for us. Climbing up this giant 40 feet tall wall that's been constructed on the beach here for the World Youth Championships in Singapore 2012. Very warm welcome if you're just joining us. We are about to wrap things up here, coming towards the end of our climbing for the day one of qualifications out here in Singapore. We'll have another one for you tomorrow, bring you day two of qualifications before we move into the semi-finals and the finals on the weekend. Now on the wall, number 39, which is Yuzuru Ida of Japan, climbing on the male youth B lead. Still quite a few yet to go on the male youth B lead, actually. Some of our walls have actually finished now. Not so for the male youth B lead. Currently on number 39, which is Yuzuru Ida, out of a total of 59. So we've still got another 20 climbers to come out on male youth B lead. Over on female youth B lead at the moment is Italy's Eva Scrocaro, number 244, bib number 244, Eva Scrocaro of Italy. Just making a start there. Yuzuru Ida looking good on male youth B lead at the moment. Approximately 2/3 of the way up our 40-foot wall here. Just coming short of that little pop there, trying to get onto the second volume, spherical volume on the wall, or hemispherical object on the wall. But not a bad run there at all by Yuzuru Ida of Japan. So, next up,
we have Paul Raymond, bib number 105.
representing Luxembourg, Paul Zimet, bib number 105. But it's absolutely sweltering here. It's been hot all day. Surprisingly, a lot of the climbers saying that the conditions on the wall aren't too bad. They're not too slippy, not too sticky on the wall either. but then the problem of being on a beach is that it gets onto the shoes as you're walking around from the ISO. We had to stop earlier due to the rain coming in. The climbers' feet were getting wet as they were walking from the ISO round to the wall. We have to keep conditions as close as we possibly can in terms of making things fair for people. We're now looking at Yannick Glathard of Switzerland, bib number 40, on male youth B lead. DJ's been with us all day. He's with us all the way through the competition, keeping us entertained in the moments in between the climbs and giving the climbers something to really push them.
Representing New Zealand for the female youth lead category, we have Siam Moffitt, bid number 245.
Remember guys, this is only day one of the qualifications. We've still got another day yet to come. That's tomorrow. Second round of qualifications. Each climber climbs again. Today they're just having the one climb.
Representing South Africa for the male youth A-League category, we have Dario Hanning, bid number 106.
Representing South Africa now, Dario Hanning, bib number 106. He gets set over on male youth A for the lead here. And our brushers get onto the wall as well to make sure that we keep the same level of fairness all the way through the competition. Well, I hope you're all alright in the chat room. You've enjoyed our first day of qualifications. Still got another day yet to come before we then move on to the semis and to the finals. And then of course we've got a speed competition to bring you as well. For the speed, World Youth Champions, for the championship over here as well. See some of the athletes trying to relax on the beach at the moment as well, surrounded by this huge resort here in Singapore. Beautiful setting, phenomenal backdrop. Some of the athletes were saying that the sand causes a bit of a problem on their feet.
107.
So we've still got quite a bit to come on male youth B lead. About another 18 athletes to come out on that wall. But we are winding down now.
Representing Singapore for the female youth B lead category, we have Siti Zulaika, bid number 246.
And next up is a native Singaporean athlete, bib number 246. And that is Zulaika, Siti Zulaika. We've got 3 more Singaporean athletes to come after her, sorry, 2 more after her, 3 altogether before we are finished with female youth B lead.
No, you look at America. America will go right, what? Give me the youth first. Venga, venga.
Representing Singapore for the male youth A league category, we have Lim Kana Yong Jie, bid number 108.
So next up, representing Singapore, bib number 108 is Lim Kenneth Yong Ji. That's in the male youth A lead. On the male youth A lead, still got quite a few to go. Same on the male youth B lead. What are we making of the wall so far here then, guys? Do we like the wall? Do we like the way it looks? Do we like the routes that have been set on the walls? I'll go through those difficulty settings again for you, just so that you know what you're looking at. I was having a chat to the head route setter earlier today. That is Laurent Laporte, French route setter here, head route setter Laurent Laporte. So you're looking at an 8A plus and an 8A. 8A plus for the men's and an 8A for the women's on youth A. On youth B, you're looking at a 7C plus for both men's and for women's. For juniors, we're looking at an 8A plus for the men's, and we're looking at an 8A for the women's. It is an absolutely beautiful setting, isn't it, down here by the beach, see? I would agree with you on that one.
From Georgia, Lasha please report to the call center.
Athletes have got a really nice setup to climb on here. And they've done a beautiful job of waterproofing the walls, getting this really nice sheen that we've got, this nice colouring on the wall here. Had a bit of a problem with rain earlier today, but we're all crossing our fingers, and I hope you're crossing your fingers in the chat too. Yes, Mitch, I imagine we will be taking the wall down once the competition is over. We're right in the centre of the beach here. Huge structure been erected in the middle of the beach. And just to keep you guys updated, if we're only showing one of the climbers at the moment, that is because we've only got one climber climbing. We do usually have a split screen, but everyone else at the moment is currently finished. So we are with number 347 at the moment, which is Janice Ngli.
Cannot even go over the green color. What? My cross out.
Representing Germany for the male youth A category, we have David Freidenberg, bid number 110.
So one to watch out for that's now just starting on the male youth A lead wall is bib number 110, David Fernenberg of Germany. He's making his way into the World Cup, for the IFSC World Cups. Making a quick start here on the male youth A lead wall, already up onto that red hemisphere, which is roughly marks the halfway point. The pyramid shaped volume, his right hand's just popped to, marks roughly the halfway point, just above that point. Got the speed wall set up just next to us as well. Only set up for these competitions. As soon as the competition's over, we'll be taking the wall down. Well, not us personally, but they will be taking the wall down. I'm going to stick with David Fernenberg for a while. Well, I was going to stick with David Fernenberg for a while, but unfortunately,
representing Singapore for the female youth B
it's just come off. You can see the rage and the anger there in him.
Bid number 248.
Definitely unhappy with his performance there. And that did look like a slip as well. But the athletes are saying to me that the conditions aren't too bad up on the wall. That did look like he slipped then. Robs, I'll have to agree with you on that one. He shouldn't have fallen there. Just
for the male youth B league category, we have
having a check of the temperature that we've got over here at the moment.
Number 41.
So the temperature that we're looking at over here at the moment is 31 degrees. And that's degrees Celsius, guys. We're looking at 88 degrees Fahrenheit. And it's very humid, it's very close.
Representing Italy for the male youth A League.
It's exceptionally humid, Ken.
Bid number 111.
Looking at the forecast here, it's forecast for clouds and storms all the way through the week, so let's pray and hope that they hold off and don't roll in. Because then of course we'd have to stop the competition like we had to do earlier today due to the rain coming in a little bit there. Currently looking at bib number 41, the Iranian athlete Abu Fazl Hassanpour. And no, Ken, the wall isn't hanging enough to stop the rain, I'm afraid. We're facing towards the beach, and so when the rain does come in with the wind as well, it's taking the rain onto the wall, which is why we had to stop earlier. You're welcome, Ken. Pleasure to have you with us. So how many of you guys in the chat room are following us for the World Cup series that we bring you as well? We just came here straight from Munich the other day for the last in the series of World Cups in the bouldering events 2012. Got another bouldering event coming up for you though, and that will be the World Championships in Paris in Bercy. Do a lot of you follow us? We're also live in Arco as well this weekend for the Speed World Cup there. So don't forget to come and join us for that one. Got a lot of events coming up for you. The Rock Masters there as well. So yeah, just going to do a recap for you on that one as well. We've got Arco coming up this weekend, only a few days away, and we're there for the Speed World Cup, but as a bonus for you guys, we're also bringing you the Arco Rockmaster Finals. We're going to be covering them as well for you, so don't forget to tune in for that. We're also bringing you Bercy. We've got Atlanta coming up fairly soon as well.
Representing Sweden for the male
Belgium.
category, we have Hans Kuhlmann, bid number 42. Representing Slovenia, we have Team Kuhlmann, bid number 112.
So to keep you updated with who's on the wall now, in male youth A for the lead, we are looking at Tim Unuk. Slovenian climber there. Very strong Slovenian team. Name you might all know, Mina Markovic. Also got Domin Skofic, Jone Kruder. And just next to him, of Sweden, bib number 42, is Hannes Puman.
Representing France in male youth A-League category, we have Miles Bonzon, bib number 113.
And now setting up male youth B-League from Canada, we have Dimitri Karaman, bib number 43.
两个。男的都有几个competitor
Okay, well, hiya. We're over here on the beach. I've managed to run around and do some hunting of my own, to do my own sport, which I like to call athlete hunting. I've bagged 2 of the Australian athletes. I think it's just because I was missing Chris Webb Parsons. I thought, where are the Aussies? I need to find the Aussies. But I'm here with Sarah. Sarah, say hello to the world.
Hello.
And I'm here with Scotty as well. Scotty, say hello to the world.
Hey guys.
These are the juniors competitors here. They are the captains, irrespectively of the team. Guys, how have you found the competition here so far?
It's been good. It has been hot, but everyone's got the same conditions, so it's been pretty good so far.
I was talking to Rob, one of your coaches, earlier today, saying that actually you guys have pretty much lucked out because you've come from summer to summer.
Yeah. It's been pretty much the same, and we're going back into summer eventually, so it'll be the same when we get back, so we'll be crushing hard.
Sarah, how have you found, because you've been out here for a few days now, haven't you? How have you found it, because you've been doing some training sessions out here? How's that worked out for you?
It's been different, like definitely. I'm from a little bit further south than Scotty, so it's a little bit colder down there, and yeah, taking a bit of getting used to, but it's good.
What about conditions on the wall? Because we were having a discussion earlier with some of the athletes about whether it's getting a bit slippy up there because of the humidity. It's very hot in the air. Do either of you have a problem with that when you're out there?
Not so much that. There was only a couple of holes that did, but other than that, the cleaning's been good, and it's kept it pretty good up there. So,
Sarah, what about you?
Yeah, it's pretty much the same. I found the holes pretty positive, so yeah, it was good.
Right, so how do you guys get into climbing over in Australia? I mean, there's a lot of up-and-coming support in Australia. Let's give a wave to Australia at the moment because they are watching. Hi, Australia, how are you all? So there's a lot of up-and-coming excitement about climbing in Australia. I mean, how did you two get involved yourselves?
Well, for myself, with my dad, I used to come every school holidays, and then eventually I just did it more and more, saw a sign to join a team, and then did that, and yeah, that's it.
Cool, so it's your dad that got you into it as well. Does he climb as well?
Yeah, he is, yeah.
Oh, great.
You know, so.
Oh, cool, right, we'll just get him over later on as well. We'll have a chat with him.
Yeah, sure.
What about you, Sarah?
I was one of those kids that used to climb trees a lot when I was about 8, and then my mum, I think, got worried that we were going to start climbing the house, so took us down to the gym and got us involved in a club, and yeah.
That's great, that's like channeling your child's chaotic energy into something productive. I think that works. Right, now I have posed a question for you, which is the question that I like to ask. So between the 2 of you, I want 2 each things that you would take out on rock in your backpack that are not related to climbing.
Alrighty, probably definitely my phone. If I'm at a crag that'll have reception, I'd like it. And
just in case anything happens, you mean?
Yeah, sure.
Always climb with partners, guys, and make sure you're safe.
Always. Probably iPod, keep some music up, get psyched for it.
What kind of tunes?
Anything really, as long as there's some music going. It's pretty good, as long as it's
opera.
Yeah, not opera or classical, but
you said anything. I'm putting it out there.
Anything but them, then. Yeah, some rock or anything from Ministry of Sound.
Something to get you pumped, yeah. Scotty came across earlier without his shirt on. I told him that he wasn't allowed a ticket to the gun show on this show. He had to go and put his stuff on. All right, Sarah, what about you? 2 things.
I'd say food, definitely. I was going to say music too.
Oh, he's stumped you now, hasn't it? There's going to be arguments in the Australian camp tonight.
Probably sunnies. It usually gets pretty hot and.
Cool. Thank you very much, guys. Say goodbye to the world. We'll no doubt catch up with you as we go through as well.
Yep.
Thanks very much for talking to us. Sarah and Scotty, the captains of the Australian team. I'm going to bring in another man now that you are used to. I'm going to pull him over now. This is Domen Skofic, who is on the Slovenian team. It's really good to see you again. How are you? How are you finding the walls, Domen?
Yeah, I don't know. The first route didn't go well. I just came into the isolation zone and they said, "Oh, you start in 5 minutes."
Oh no!
So I didn't warm up. Okay, I just did.
Let's come a little bit closer this way so everyone can hear back at home. Right. So you had 5 minutes in ISO before you were on the wall.
Yeah, at least I had to do just one cross, like over the wall.
Just a quick one.
Yeah, on the jugs, and that's not warming up for like a hard route.
Yeah, absolutely. So, a surprise when you first got here then?
Yeah, because it was going so fast, everybody fell on third quick draw. I didn't expect it, I said it's used to like you have 2 hours if you have 20 people ahead of you, and then you just take it easy, and then you warm up like when you have 10 more, and then it was going so fast, and I didn't expect really, so.
Well, you've been over with us on the World Cup circuit in the lead circuits recently. How have you found going from these sort of competitions into the World Cups?
Yeah, I don't know. It's maybe the routes are easier and there's not so many good climbers. There are good climbers, of course, but
Talking about the World Cups or in the youth?
yeah, the youth. You know,
it sounded like you were going, yeah, in the World Cups the routes are really easy and there's no good climbing.
no. When you go back to youth, you know, when you come to World Cup, it's
Stepped up a level.
Yeah, it's a step up, and I think it's for me it's better to compete there because you really compete with all the best. But I'm talking now for comparing youth European.
Was it a shock for you going from the youth into the World Cups? Was it a bit of a shock when you first got in there?
No, because from the first competition, World Cup, I was really enjoying, not really mattering about it, and I was first in semi-finals. I think I was 14th. So that's okay, and I was always in the semi-finals. So that goes well, but it's hard to go on into the finals. It's really like you have to have a lot of luck, I think.
It seems like hitting a second wall. It's like you go through the qualifications and into the semis and then you have to re-push again. But it's definitely something we found in bouldering as well, because they do the semis and the finals on the same day. You know, the climbers that are out in the finals there have already climbed 4 walls. They have to do the same thing again with the levels changing and becoming more difficult.
Yeah.
So bearing that in mind, in terms of training for you, do you have to do a lot of endurance training?
Yeah, of course I'm doing endurance training, but it's I think I have to get more power. Like I usually train just, you know, climbing, just getting to the wall, and I was staying on the wall like for as long as I could. So this year I trained some boulders also in the start of the year, and I think it helped a lot. But I don't know, it's a lot of competition, so I can't train now. Exactly, like going from one place to another. And
is there any chance that we're going to see you on the bouldering circuits as well in the World Cup?
Yeah, next year.
You're going to make a train of it next year?
Yeah, maybe I go to Lok or Lok Dragomir and maybe to Vienna or something.
That would be fantastic.
Not more than 2-3 comps, you know, because I think I have more chances in lead. This year I'm hoping for one final in World Cup, so that's my goal.
So that was my next question. We're definitely going to get you in Paris, yeah?
Yeah, I go to Paris, yeah.
And it's just lead this year, but maybe in the future we're going to get you for lead in bouldering in Paris, a similar World Championship?
Yeah, now I go just for lead, but yeah, maybe in a few years. But I'm like now, I think the first step you have to be good in lead, and then maybe later to start boulders, because I'm still on youth competitions. It's too much, you know.
Yeah, absolutely.
If you have also boulders and that stuff. So.
Yeah, but you've made a phenomenal push through into the World Cup circuit. You're already starting to make a name for yourself there. Domen Skofic, thank you very much for talking to us.
No problem.
Thank you. That was Domen. I'll have another little bit of a hunt around now because I've run out of court athletes. So I'm going to go and get the ute out and get the netting device, and I'll catch some more, and I'll come back to you in a couple of seconds. All right. Okay, so I have just been told by my producer that we have a request in the chat room for someone from New Zealand. So I'm going to go and have a bit of a hunt there. Give me 5 or 10 minutes. We have seen your request in the chat room, and I'll have the next lineup of interviews for people that I've grabbed. So I'm going to have a chat with you in a couple of moments' time. So I'll be back with you in a couple of seconds. Just walking around to the ISO. I'll catch you in a few.
But now can work, right? Yeah. Go, William! Can. Carry me, Go, William! Come on, William! Nice! Come on! Before you go. Yeah, good. Lên rồi, hả? Đưa rồi. When we walking in, then he never watch all day. Watch all day. 我已经放你，然后一直放那边了，我坐那边。
Well, I've just been told from back in the ice zone, walking back to the front, the New Zealanders have actually gone because they have all climbed. So I do apologise about that. We're not able to grab them just now, but we'll be getting them over the rest of the competition for sure. We know that you guys have asked for it, so I will do my best to go and try and track them down as well as we move through the competition. I'm sure they want to go and get some well-earned rest and get set for tomorrow. Still got a second climb to come. Okay, I've just had a chat to my producer, just to let you guys know. We do appreciate all the comments that come in on the chat room asking for interviews. We will always try our best to go and get those interviews, but we can't have the chat room flooded with these requests for interviews. My producer is now saying that anyone that is consistently nagging, as it were, in the chat for interviews from a certain team or athlete is unfortunately going to get kicked from the chat, because it just clogs the chat when people want to talk about climbing sometimes. So obviously drop in the odd request. If you want us to find an interview, more than willing to go and find it, but please don't inundate the chat. Well, I can let you know that I've got Sean McCall just popping around in a few moments' time to have an interview about how the Canadian team is getting on in the competition, and a bit of an interview on cam with him as well. So that'll be happening in just a few moments' time.
Croatia, the male U88 category, we have Felix second at bid number 115.
Second, cukup.
representing USA for the male youth A category.
So we are still going with some of our climbers here. We've got a few more left to come out, about 16 to 18 I think maybe. We are setting up some extra interviews for you as well. I've got some, we've managed to find some of the New Zealand guys, so we have got the coach for New Zealand and a couple of their climbers coming over for a chat with us in a few moments time, and I'm trying to get hold of a couple of other athletes as well to bring them over and have a bit of a chat to. I'm trying to get hold of Kada, if anyone's still around for the US team. I'm looking for Sikada Generic, so I'm going to try and have a chat with her as well. We saw her at Vale earlier this year, so we'll have a bit of a catch up there as well. Currently on the wall.
Go ahead, it's your minute. After this one,
Number 50 is George Palmer of the Austrian team. So not long now, guys. We are winding down towards the end of our first day of qualifications.
Camera 1, changing battery. Camera 1, changing battery. Can change or not?
Hi Jess, how are you doing?
Battery.
Yeah, last year you were UB champion. Yeah, great. Okay,
Camera 1 live or not? Can change or not?
Okay with English? Yeah? Huh?
Camera 1, change battery.
Yeah? Cool, right.
Camera 1 wants to change battery. Can or not? Cannot hear your camera number. One.
Guys, you need to be setting that up because we're going to go.
Number one.
Representing Singapore for the male youth A category, we have Muhammad Huzaifa Muhammad I, bid number 117.
Did you disappear from Earth? You got just changed lah. Huh? Who are talking you?
Okay, well I've managed to track down Jessica Pills, who is the defending champion for the Youth B League. You've now moved up to Youth A League this year. How does it feel to come back after being a champion in IMSH last year to then doing another World Cup? How are you feeling?
Yeah, it's a good feeling. I feel good, yeah.
So in between last year and this year, what have you been doing sort of with your training or anything like that? What's been going on over in Austria? What training have you been doing since last year? training schedule for getting on the walls? Have you been doing any training? Okay, fine. So let's try a different tactic. So from last year, have you changed at all? Have you been going out on rock much?
No, it's the training is the same.
So how many hours a week are you doing normally?
5 times a week.
You do 5 times a week. How many hours?
4.
So 4 hours a day, 5 times a week.
Yeah.
Okay. And what kind of stuff are you specialising in? Just lead, or do you do some bouldering things as well?
Sometimes bouldering, but most lead.
Okay. Do you get to go out on rock much at all?
Not so, but we had training in Zeus in France. Yes.
Okay, Jessica, thank you very much for talking to us. I wish you all the best of luck as you move through the tournament. Thank you for chatting to us. Jessica Pills is the defending champion from Youth B Lead. Had a bit of a problem communicating there, but there you are. I will try and grab hold of a few other athletes. I think I've got some of the New Zealand team waiting in the wings now, so I'll try and bring them over. Yep, they're going to come over for us now. So I'm with Lozzie and Daniel and Moya. Coming in, guys. Welcome to the studio. Take a seat. No, don't. So I'm here with, and we're going to do a rundown of names. I haven't forgot them. This is Moya, Lozzie and Daniel, but you guys introduce yourself to the world.
Hi, I'm Moya.
What category are you competing in, Moya?
I'm Youth B Female.
Youth B Female.
I'm Lozzie and I'm their coach.
So this is the head coach of the New Zealand team. And Daniel?
I'm in Youth B Male, and yeah.
So this is your, you guys, for you, it's the first year really for you guys coming out and doing this. So how are you finding it as a competition as a whole?
I find it pretty tense, pretty out there. But
yeah, good.
It's a good vibe.
Nice. Okay. So what kind of training are you guys doing over in New Zealand, Lozzie? I mean, how often a week do you get these guys together to be able to train for these sorts of events?
Actually, they train with their own coaches because they come from different parts of New Zealand. So they keep up with their own training right up until the time we leave, and then we trained in Australia because of the different routes to try before we came over here. So most of them training between 3 and 6 days a week. Yeah.
So what kind of rotation do you work on when you're out in Australia then? I mean, you've got all of them there?
Yeah, we've only got a team of 5, and we just got them on different routes, harder routes, trying different holds, stuff that they've never done before. In New Zealand, we don't have a lot of the holds that they have in Australia or even here, so it was good for them just to try different stuff and get experience, really. Yeah.
Are we excited about pushing some of the New Zealand athletes into the World Cups?
Oh, absolutely, yeah. We wish that it would grow in New Zealand, and we hope that it does, yeah.
So, for you, how have you found the walls here so far today, Moya?
Really amazing. People are really amazing climbing.
Was it a bit hot? Is that why you're just soaking wet? Have you just gone and just leapt into the sea? I can't handle the heat anymore?
Yeah. Yeah, I have. And it's really hot, all sunburned, but...
Has that affected you on the wall at all today?
No, I don't think so.
Concentration's going through, yeah?
We need to go swimming with sharks, so we were over there trying to catch some sharks, but it didn't work.
Is that an event? Do they actually make you pay for that here, that you can go swimming with sharks?
No.
It's just go in the water and there's sharks?
They had shark nets up or something, so we decided, let's go put our feet in the water over there and say we swim with sharks.
Well, congratulations guys on getting it this far. I really hope we see more of you in the World Cup circuits, and good luck for the rest of the competition. Thank you.
Great, thank you.
There's some of the New Zealand team there, so I'm going to bring in new athletes. Come in, hello. Yeah, Salome. Sure, that's fine. So you're here as well. What's your name? Francois. You're live onto the world. This is Francois. Francois, say hello. This is a translator for Salome Roman, who is Manuel Roman's little sister, right? So, Salome, how are you finding the World Championships so far?
The championship is very fantastic. It's incredible because we are in the beach.
Is that a problem for you? Have you had any sand on your feet as you're coming round to get on the wall? Has she had some sand?
No, because on bas des voies.
They are mad, so it's okay. she likes the place. They like the place. It's an amazing place.
How long have you guys been out here? Did you get out here just recently, or have you been out for a while?
We just arrived yesterday, last night.
Just yesterday, last night. Did you get long in the ISO this morning?
Not really long. It was quite quick, the route. Very hard route, so not long to wait.
Are we going to see you over at the World Championships at all?
Yes, of course. She was really good in this route, and she failed because of a footstep, so she can do better.
Okay, so what's happening from tonight into tomorrow? Are you going to go home and get some rest, or are you going to go and train, go and do something fun? What's going to happen between now and tomorrow?
We are lucky. All the team has already finished climbing for today, so we will have a break and swim for a little time, relaxing and watching.
So, anything you want to say in French, you can assess the whole world is watching you right now, so you can say whatever you like to anyone back at home. You don't have to go through me anymore.
Tu peux dire ce que tu veux en anglais ou en français.
Thank you for the wood and hello the funds.
Thank you very much. Thank you for chatting to us. Salome Romain. Francois, thank you for translating for us. Salome Romain is Manuel Romain's little sister. Seen her doing some things. Sean McCall is here. I'd like to bring Sean McCall over. He's staring at me in a very strange way right now. Just going to give you 2 seconds while we wait to see what happens up on the wall here. Okay, now as we're waiting for another climber to come out, I've managed to get hold of Sean McCall. Again, I had a chat with you earlier, and they did hear you in the chat earlier, but they didn't see you. And people want to see Sean McCall. So, this is Sean McCall from Canada. You're coaching here, right?
Yeah, I am, but Canada's done for the day, so we've sent them back to the hotel.
Oh, that's nice. They get to relax between tonight and tomorrow.
Yeah, with the heat and the humidity here, it's just good just to get some rest and get some food and stuff.
Not so for you, though, because I had to actually come and pull you away from the training wall at the back here, didn't I?
Well, I'm waiting for final results. There's maybe 10 or 12 more climbers, and then I got to pick the results. So, yeah, I put on my shoes, and I was just climbing around on the warm ball.
So talk to us about the Canadian team. Who are we here to look out for? Who are the ones that we think are going to be making their way to the World Cups?
Well, I'm not sure. I mean, it's always a real big struggle to go from juniors into senior. We'll call it senior for now. In Canada especially, because the World Cup circuit is mainly based in Europe. I mean, there's a couple of ones in the junior categories. I mean, there's even ones that have already done a few World Cups. I know that Elise Sethna, who's in junior girls, will be coming to the Atlanta World Cup. There's another one, Alana, but I don't think she's actually coming to any of the World Cups. But there's a couple of names. We have 1 or 2 in each of the categories that can hopefully make semifinals and then maybe finals. We had a good day today. I think we have, I don't know the results, but I'd say we have maybe 10 that are in a position to advance, and another 15 that if they do well tomorrow, they can advance as well. And then everyone's having fun. I mean, we had not a lot of tears. I was going to say none, but I'm not sure. Don't want to put money on that. But no, everyone seemed happy. Everyone's really happy to be here. The competition worked out really well, even with the half-an-hour break for the rain in the middle. And we're just kind of winding down now, but yeah, it's been good.
Talk about, for a moment with us, the difference between the North American Championships. That's a big thing over in Canada and America, obviously, compared to the IFSC Cups that we do over in Europe. Is that usually because that's why the athletes stay over there, because there is an opportunity for them to compete outside IFSC?
I'm not really sure about that one. I mean, the last North American Championships were... Who was the hard one? I don't really remember. Oh, it was because there was the Pan Am Championships in Ecuador, which unfortunately no Canadians went to because they announced the date 2 weeks before or something. But normally I was really excited to go to North American Championships because it was almost like a small stepping stone towards the World Championships.
Canmore,
which one?
You Canmore?
I don't know if there was a North American. There was a World Cup in Canmore, but it was bouldering. But the North American Championships usually are really good just to get them psyched. And now with the Pan Am, I know there's going to be a Pan Am, I think it's in Venezuela in November.
What about the backing that you get over in Canada? Is there a lot of support for the sport there? I mean, people watching in the chat, we get a lot of people watching in the chat, but I mean, is there a support group for the sport?
Unfortunately, no. I mean, just really no. There's not. Canada's, it's considered a rich country, but climbing is not a recognized sport in Canada. Therefore, there's no funding from the government of Canada. There's no funding from Sport Canada. As soon as it becomes a recognized sport, we become carded athletes, and we get a little bit of money because we can't work. But right now, it's really nothing. I mean, every one of these kids either had to get a part-time job or beg their parents to pay for the flight here, and then all of the coaches are all on volunteer. So it's a lot of work, but I love coming, and it's quite the experience.
So what are the plans from here for yourself now before we go and get to see you at Paris in the World Championships there?
Well, this comp runs for another, we'll say 3 days, and then I extended my trip for another 2 days just to, profit a bit from being in Singapore. Then I head back to Switzerland. I have maybe 3 or 4 training days just to get, really, you can't even train a week before World Championships. You just climb and hope you feel good. I'll be in Switzerland, and I'll drive to Paris on the 10th, and then get ready. I mean, if all goes good and I end up making finals in one of the two, I have to climb for 5 days in a row.
Well, hang on a minute, you're saying 2, but you did say you were going to promise that you were going to do a speed.
Well, I'm doing speed as well, but the chances of me making top 16 in speed are like 0.01%.
It's a pretty tough sport. I mean, the world record's 6.26 seconds. It's a 15-meter wall in 6.26 seconds. But for yourself, you specialise in all 3, which is a rarity in climbing. Why do you think that is?
I don't know. I mean, I usually did speed just for fun, especially at Junior Worlds. But now with the standardized routes, you actually do have to train to be actually very good. And I've never really trained a day in my life at speed climbing. I just happened to be good at, on-sighting a really easy route and going really fast. I guess it's a little bit similar to the duel that they have in Arco, which is interesting as well. And then I've always loved bouldering and lead climbing just because when I get really sick of one, or I get bad, or I don't know, I just switch to the other, and I'm instantly motivated, and it's an easy release.
Sean McCall, thank you very much for talking to us.
Thank you.
Sean McCall. I will keep having a little look around to see if there's anybody here, but we are winding down in the day now. We're about to get to the end of our day 1 of qualification round here in Singapore. So don't forget you can join us again tomorrow. We've got the second round of qualification still to come before we move on to the semi-finals and the finals for the rest of the competition. So lots more climbing coming your way on IFSC.tv. I'll be back with you in about 5 minutes. IFSC.tv. I'll be back with you in about 5 minutes. Well, I hope you guys enjoyed some of the interviews that we've been bringing you here on IFSC.tv. Had the added bonus of having some of the guys here, some of the volunteers, able to run around and find them for me. I think I've got a couple of other people hooked on the sport of athlete hunting. Really fantastic support and general organisation on the ground here, all round so far in the competition. So thank you very much for joining us. It's been great having you with us today. I hope you can join us again for the qualification round 2 tomorrow.
Representing Japan for the male youth A-League category, we have Hirohito Shimizu, bib number 122.
Absolutely fantastic effort there then from the Japanese athlete. Hiroto Shimizu, sorry. That's the one I got wrong last time. Shimizu. An exceptionally high point on the wall. Now, if he can make a climb as successful as that tomorrow, that should be a surefire win straight through into the semi-finals. That's what we like to see.
Russia for the male youth A, we have 7 Chesnokov, number 123.
Our next two climbers are out. We are down into our last few athletes now for the first day here in Singapore. If you have been joining us, welcome to Singapore for the World Youth Championships, live on ifsc.tv, bringing you all the updates as they happen live here. I'm sure that can be a little bit of a problem for some of you around the world, considering that there's a huge time difference now compared to where a lot of our audience are based. Well, I would say that we don't tend to have a single base for our audience actually on ifsc.tv, and that's one of the fantastic things about this sport. It's a huge multinational sport with a lot of support from all over. We'll of course bring you interviews as well as we move through the competition. Do remember that we are back tomorrow for the second round of qualifications. Also remember that we'll then move into the semi-finals and the finals, and that we still have a lead World Championship competition yet to come after we have finished the semi-finals and the finals of the lead competitions here. Also remember that we have ARCO coming up this weekend for a speed competition there on ifsc.tv, and that's also part of the Rockmaster, that we will be bringing you the finals of the Rockmaster there as well. As a little extra treat for you guys. It's not something that we normally do. Then on top of that, we have, of course, moved over to Paris for the World Championships there as well. I was just talking to Sean McCall about his preparations for the World Championships. As our athletes move from the end of the bouldering series this year. Lead season is still going, and so is the speed season. Also spoke to Domen Skopic, who's one of the Slovenian athletes that we see at the lead World Cups, about how it can sometimes be difficult to move from the youth competitions over onto the main World Cups. Sean McCall was another person that also said the same thing there as well. Well, how is everybody enjoying the feed so far? Are we all enjoying the World Championships so far? I know a lot of you have been asking for Campbell and Roxy from the Australian team. I can tell you that we have Mason Track and the Australians, and they are being found and brought over to us now, so we should see them. I know that some of you can only watch today due to the time difference. Although I will say Oz isn't that far away. I'd love to have you with us for the rest of the competition if you could as well. Make sure you get words out to your friends, guys. Log on to Facebook, have a look at the 24/7 TV Facebook page, have a look at the IFSC TV Facebook page. Also get yourself over onto Twitter as well. You can find the 24/7 TV Twitter page there as well. You can find the IFSC Twitter page there as well. You can find anyone on Twitter these days. I'm on Twitter. Come and find me on Twitter. We'll have a chat.
Representing Australia for the male youth A category, Jared Jordan, bib number 124.
Campbell and Roxy are right next to me, so we're just getting set. They want to watch their teammate compete first, so we're going to have to wait a couple of seconds while they watch that. Gotta wait for Jared to get through. Slovenia asking for an interview with Domen. Well, I'm afraid you've already missed that one. That was one of the first interviews that I did earlier today. Had to track down Domen Skopic. Love chatting to Domen. So we've already had a chat with him. I'm sure I'll get him as we move through the competition though. Had a nice little conversation with him earlier. Nice to see you joining us from Slovenia. A lot of support for Jared in the chat room at the moment. Hi Crispus, nice to see you back with us. If you are just joining us, my name's Daniel Finn. I'll be with you all the way through this competition and also into the next couple of competitions we're bringing you on IFSC.tv. Been with you for the bouldering season so far this year and also for some of the lead and some of the speed. Having a great time moving around the world following the IFSC competitions. A lot of support on the ground here for Campbell, who's currently on the wall. We're going to cut after we have Jared come down from the wall. We're going to go and have an interview with some of the Australians that we have just managed to track down. So I've got Roxy and Campbell waiting just next to me before we have an interview with them. That clapping you can hear is the clapping of Roxy and of Campbell of the Australian team. And I am going to usher them slowly in front of a camera, whether they like it or not. Okay, hi guys. I managed to track them down. I know there's been a lot of you asking for these guys in the chat room today. So, Roxy, Campbell, how are you both?
Good, yeah. Psyched to be here.
So, how have you found it coming over from Oz onto Singapore? I mean, is there a difference in temperature much at the moment?
Yeah, it's quite hot here and very humid. Yeah.
Aren't you guys in summer back over at home, or is it winter there now? I'm getting confused.
No, it's like 10 degrees back home, but it's good. Good friction. Yeah.
That's hot in England. What are you talking about? That's t-shirt weather in England. So what kind of training have you guys been doing on the lead up to the World Youth Championships here, Roxy?
I've been doing a lot of resistance stamina and stuff, just laps on the roof and a lot of climbing.
Have you managed to have much of a go while you've been out here? Because I know you guys have been out here for a few days now. So what have you been doing while you've been here?
We were down at Climb Asia and on-site, and we're doing a bit of climbing there. It was good. Yeah, the outside wall at Climb Asia was pretty cool. Then it started raining.
It was nice rain, didn't you find? It's kind of like warm rain.
Yeah, it was refreshing. Yeah.
We're going to pray and keep our fingers crossed that it doesn't happen as we move through the competition, because we don't want to stop when you guys get on the wall. So you're psyched up for tomorrow, right? You've got another climb yet to come. Roxy, how are you feeling about that?
Oh, I'm really excited. I hope I can just keep my place at the moment or get a bit higher in it. I don't want to drop. Well, not that anyone would, but yeah.
Are we expecting that we're going to see more of you guys moving on to the World Cup circuit? Because, I mean, we've got, obviously, Chris, that's always around, and usually with me, standing next to me right now, interviewing people with me, and also James Casey, that's been on the World Cup series so far this year. So 2 great names already starting on there. What are your plans in terms of the long run?
Well, I think I've got a little while to go, but I definitely plan on doing the lead world circuit when I get older. Yeah, I don't know if I'm quite there yet, but one day.
Get the training going. Roxy, what about you?
Yeah, I'm definitely looking forward to trying some more cup stuff just when I'm out of youth. I don't know, hopefully Olympics in 2020, I guess.
That was my next question. It's like you've read my mind or something, because I have been asked 3 or 4 times to talk about the Olympics in 2020. What kind of attitude have you guys got about the Olympics in 2020? I mean, I've talked to a lot of the older climbers and a lot of the older organisers and just generally people around, and it tends to be a very positive outlook on it. Occasionally you get the odd person that goes, I'm not sure whether we need it as a sport, but for you guys as one of the younger groups of competitors in the sport, what would the Olympics mean for you if we got that?
Oh, I think that would just be the coolest thing ever. If, like, just taking climbing to the next level, I think. It would just bring it out more, show the world more about climbing. It would make people maybe like it a bit more, because not very many people know about it. So
it's definitely a growing sport. I mean, we've got this web feed going on as well. It is broadcast onto TV across the world. What about you as well, Campbell? How are you feeling about the Olympics 2020 if it happens?
I reckon it'd be the coolest thing to go to the Olympics. Like, just watching it on TV, you get so psyched to climb, and to imagine that that I could be there one day competing for Australia. It's just, yeah, so sick.
Do you think it's both of you going to concentrate on lead as you move through the rest of your climbing careers, or can we see you moving into something like bouldering or anything?
I don't know, I'm kind of torn between both of them. I've got so many friends that all they do is boulder, but obviously being here and everything, I love leading, so I'd probably try and mix a bit of both in. Maybe I'll find out when I'm a bit older what I like more. I'm not really sure at this point.
Campbell, what is the most exciting thing for you about climbing? Yeah, I went there.
Oh, wow, that's tough. I think at comps, how you just get one shot to give it everything, and all the training you can put in for as long as you want. You can train as hard as you want, but if you screw something up, it's gone. And I guess that's a positive and a negative, I guess, because if you top out, it's amazing, but then if you come off, it's not so great.
Do you feel the pressure when you're back there in the ice? I mean, what are some things that you two both do to try and calm yourself down before you know you've got to come out here and you get that one shot in lead?
You've got to take deep breaths and just know everyone else is in the same situation as you. You just got to go with the flow and just be relaxed about it. Like, saying that, I did get a bit freaked out by the time I was on the wall. You can feel your heart rate going, but you just work with it.
What about music for you, Campbell? Have you got anything that you plug in and just switch off when you're back in the ice?
I don't normally, but our coach at home, Will,
is Will watching right now? Let's all do on 3 a big hi, Will. 3, 2, 1.
Hi, Will!
So there we are. Carry on. What about Will? Talk to me about Will.
He put us together, bought us MP3 players and put us together a really good playlist, and so I've been listening to that while I've been here, getting me nice and psyched up.
Well, where's my MP3 playlist? In the post, please, as soon as you can, to ifsc.tv. That's what I want. Do you guys get to tune in for much of the World Cups?
Yeah, I've had a few comps on at the same time with them, but when James was in, he's like our other coach. We've been watching him.
James Casey, so you guys are James's crew, right?
Yeah.
Right, okay, so I'm sure James must be watching now, so I'll let James as well. We are missing you, James. Go, James. I want to see you back in, please. I'd love to see you. I think there is a rumour going around that he might be joining us for the World Championships.
Oh, that'd be cool.
I don't know whether he's going to do it, but I think...
Wait and see.
I know that Chris isn't. Chris, you're watching. Guys, thank you so much for having an interview with us. That's Campbell from the Australian team and Roxy as well.
Thank you.
Thanks, guys.
Thank you.
Thank you. We wanted to meet them. There they are. Okay, so we're going to spend a couple of more minutes as we wind it down towards the end of the day. Again, I will keep looking for interviews and I'll see you in a little while. Thanks.
Representing Singapore for the male youth team, we have youth league new high school with number 58.
For number 129 from Spain, Paul Roca Lopez, please report to the call center immediately. Calling for number 129 from Spain, Paul Roca Lopez, please report to the call center immediately.
Okay guys, as I said, coming towards the end of the
representing Australia for the male youth A category, Zach Fisher, bid number 127.
Valentin Anovalov of Russia, representing male youth A at the moment. That's the group that are still climbing. Some of you asking in the chat room what group that is. Well, that's male youth A. If any of you in the chat room are waiting for some interviews with some of the other countries that we haven't grabbed just yet, don't fret, don't worry. Tomorrow we're going to set up a load more interviews for you. Same sort of setup, sitting down here on the beach, a couple of cameras on us with a couple of mics, and we've got some of the South African guys coming across to have a chat with me tomorrow. They've just gone back to the hotel, well, they're just getting set to go back to the hotel. We're going to have a chat with them tomorrow. See how they're finding the competition. We'll of course be grabbing some of the Singapore athletes as well, see how they are finding the World Championship on their own turf and how they're feeling about that, whether they're excited. So we'll make sure that we track down some of them as well over the next couple of days. As the crowds wind down now, move to the final section of our climb today. Remember, still another one to come tomorrow. Just to give you guys an update on what's actually happening there. So we're coming towards the end of today. Tomorrow you can join us at 11 AM, same time, local time. We'll go live just a bit before that, I suppose. It'll probably be about 10 to 11, just to bring you a bit of an introduction and say good morning. Wipe the sleep out of our eyes. To be amazed by some of the climbers coming out for their second day. Some of them are really, really hungry to get back on that wall again. Definitely saw that in Campbell's eyes just when I was talking to him. Actually, a brief chat to Campbell's mum as well about how he was feeling after today, saying it's just psyched to try and get back on the wall tomorrow. Didn't feel like he climbed too well today. It's the joy of having a second day of qualifications. Who have we got still waiting around in the chat then? Who's still with us? Austria's still here. Fantastic. Russia's still here. Nice to see so many of you. Do you guys get to follow on some of the World Cups that we go around as well? Canada, great to have you with us as well. Did you enjoy chatting to Sean earlier? And we've got some GBR guys in here as well. ATS, nice to see you. Hello, how are you all? Where are we in Great Britain then? Slovenia's still here as well. Austria, ever hungry for interviews. Did you catch the earlier interviews, Austria? I've already interviewed some Austrians today. West London, nice to see you, ATS. I'm Southeast boy myself. You're probably going to say wrong side of the river now. Live interviews with the Australian team. We have had so many interviews with the Australian team. It's been great having a chat. I would agree with Fee on that one. We've got a lot of Aussie interviews. We'll get some more as we move through, don't worry. And we are winding down today. There's not a lot of teams left around here, so you might have to hold off until tomorrow. Make sure you come and join us tomorrow. I'll carry on with some more of the interviews there as well. ATS, yes, I will definitely try and interview some GB climbers. The thing is, usually they're my first go-to guys in the World Cups, and I want to make sure that we see as many different countries over here and talk to as many people as we possibly can. Hiya Chris, nice to see you with us in the chat room. It's not quite morning here anymore though, mate. We're up towards nearly 5 o'clock. Just winding down, but I know a lot of you are asking for the results as well. Don't stress too much about them. We will be bringing them up for you as soon as we can, but they should be scrolling next to your screen as well. And if they're not, get yourself onto ifsc-climbing.org and the results are on there. You can get onto that website again. That's www.ifsc-climbing.org. Let's go through some of the results as they stand at the moment. We'll bring them up for you now. The qualification started at 11 o'clock this morning, going all the way through till 5, so we've been going for 6 hours now. Results aren't updating. Well, we're going to start bringing them for you now, Fee. Bear with us a couple of seconds and we'll have them brought up for you. Start time for tomorrow is the same time as today, so that's 11 AM local time. So pretty early for the rest of the world. Or today for the rest of the world. Even though it'll be tomorrow for us, it's probably going to be today for a lot of you as well. That's right, ifsc.tv have found the secrets of time travel. Well, here you are. These are the results as they are standing from our end at the moment. Remember that these are mainly provisional results. You have to have the 20-minute window for them to be approved by the IFSC. We're not expecting to see anything too shocking in the first round of our qualifications here, though. So this is for the male junior qualifications at the moment. This is the junior category.
Number 130.
And there you can see just in the juniors how many athletes we've got. We're going to go on to our 7th or 8th page. Now we will be bringing you the rest of the results very, very shortly, but the thing is we want to finish up with the last of the climbers here. We've only got a couple more climbers left to come out, and then we promise we will bring you the results. We will post them up as soon as we finish with our climbers over on the wall. I know a lot of you are waiting on them.
Who are you waiting on?
Slacker, yes, I can give you some stats for how many people are watching this. At the moment I imagine that it's kind of calmed down from earlier, but we're talking tens of thousands. We're talking tens of thousands in the chat room alone. Generally, we work on a system, but it works out normally that if you times it by about 3 or 4, that's the amount of number. That's the number of people that are actually watching the feed. So you're talking about tens of thousands in the chat room, and many more watching the feed itself. We'd like to bring you the best possible coverage we can on ifsc.tv. Thank you for joining us. Always a pleasure to have you with us. One of the other things that we enjoy doing over at IFSC is being able to speak to you all in the chat room. So any questions or interactions you might have with us, any suggestions? Well, I'm going to limit the suggestions idea actually, because usually we get inundated with do this, do that. But we do like hearing from you. Any questions you might have, any answers you require, send them in to me and I'll do my best to find out for you. My name's Daniel Finn.
Quá tới đi về.
Representing Australia for male youth A category, Samuel Bowman, gate number 131.
I'm going to have a bit of a walk around and just chat to some of the general crowd that's gathered here at the bottom. Hi there.
How are you?
I'm very well. Who are we here to watch?
Australia.
Who in particular?
Our grandson, Jared Jordan.
Is that him up there?
No, he's just climbed.
Ah, Jared was climbing just before we were interviewing Roxy and Campbell, wasn't he?
Yeah.
Yeah, he was up on the wall. Yeah. So, what kind of climbing stuff does Jared do over back at home?
What sort of what?
What kind of climbing does Jared do back at home?
Don't ask the grandfather.
You want to go and find the coach and sort it out that way?
I think you better find the coach.
Introduce yourself.
Sorry,
Introduce yourself to the live feed. Who am I talking to right now? This is Jared's granddad, but what's your name?
From Australia, yeah. And that's the grandmother.
And the grandmother's here as well.
Yeah.
Ah, great. Okay, fab. Well, I'm going to have a walk around and see who else I can chat to. Lovely chatting to you.
Bouldering.
Jared does bouldering as well? I will try and grab Jared for a chat over the next couple of days. So, having a bit of a wander around. Going to see who else we've got sitting around down here. Crowd's really thinning out now. A lot of the climbers have finished. We had a much bigger crowd here earlier on today. I can see Laurent Laporte, who's our head route setter, so let's go over and have a brief conversation with him as we get ready to finish up for the day. Laurent, how are you finding the competition?
The competition? It was not too bad, I think. It was hard, too much hard, but it was not easy to feel the weather.
I'm being told by the producers they want to see you, so do you want to have a walk over here? Carry on what we were saying just a few moments ago about the weather and the difficulty settings on the walls today.
The question on the start for us, it was to know how the humidity and the hot arrive on the climbing. What is you see, because after 20 move or after 25 move, maybe your choke starts to be not so good, and we see that the flat sometimes for the girl, particularly for the girl, was not so easy, and a lot of time we have a problem every time we're on flat. But if we put just edge, it's not very nice route. We went looking for the good way now. It was good because I think we went have a little ranking after the tour, because with the weather it's better to test the climber and test the humidity and everything. And tomorrow we're looking to test another way, and we see to be very good for semi-final and final.
That's my next question. I was going to move on to that one. As the head route setter here, how long have you taken to prepare for this event?
Yeah, it was not very easy because you see the wall is outside, and with the rain, it's rained sometime, and also we have just 2.5 or 3 days to work in the hand, and a lot of time we climb with the rain, and when you try the route and it's totally wet, it's difficult. You put shock, you try to move, but it's very difficult to feel the level very good. You cannot make a try from the start to the top. You see, it's not possible. We have no time, and the weather was too bad to try this. So we just try some parts, like 5-10 moves, and up like this.
So we're going to move into the semi-finals and the finals pretty soon as well. Have you got some surprises in store for us for the semi-finals and the finals? I know you can't talk too much about it.
No, it's. I think the surprise we have we try to make nice route. I think the semi-final is same style because you have not so much place. You have 3 meters each line, so we cannot move a lot. But for final, we have just 3 routes, so we can make some more.
Dynamic.
Funny.
Going off into strange shapes.
We have tried to make dynamic today, and we see dynamic it's not very. The result was not. Maybe we have to put bigger holes for dynamic.
Yeah, I want to see a double dyno. All right,
Yeah. We have think about that. We see if we manage or not.
Laurent Laporte, thank you for talking to us. Head route setter Laurent.
Thank you.
Say goodbye to him, let him go and carry on having a little look at the wall. We are into our last couple of climbers now before we change around again. And we'll try and get Laurent for another interview as we go into the second round of qualifications tomorrow, and the semi-finals and the finals as well. So we're back with you in a little while.
Camera 1. No, I mean Nick asked us to